Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Uh, hope everybody's having a good time on this lazy Friday that we got rolling. Uh, so quick synopsis. Yesterday we got we got to 1363 on the scrapper, and she is just missing two pieces of gear to get to 1365. So our goal for this week is to get to 1365. Um, I'm starting on the berserker instead of the scrapper, mostly because I want to get the berserker stuff out of the way. Um, because I funnel all of his mats over to um to the scrapper. So instead of bouncing back and forth, and doing all that kind of stuff, I just I just decided to start on the berserker and then just like move his stuff over. For the most part, where he's gonna be on, he's gonna handle the two Punica quests that my scrapper was doing before, and then a low paying daily quest alongside the striker, who will also be slowly just doing low paying daily quests as he completes his other ones. Um, because in case you didn't notice, I have only like 900,000 silver because in the past week I have done a lot of honing. In the past week I have gotten uh I got the Berserker to tier 3, I got the Deadeye to tier 2 to 1000 eye level, I got the Striker to 1000 eye level, and then I got yesterday the Scrapper to 1363 all the way from 1355. So I had to dump a lot of silver because of all the hones that I did. So this week, aside from getting the Scrapper to 1365, nobody else is. I'm not gonna hone any of the other alts. They're all just going to be passively gathering resources to get just to hoard up, mostly just to build up the silver. So for the push from 1365 to 1370, because I plan on this on the next weekly reset to grab my oh shit, that's nice. Oh, oh, that's gonna be good. I need to do that on the scrapper. I'm gonna accept my Aura of Resonance recovery potions on the 7th, and I'm going to use those and try to push the scrapper to 1370. We'll see how it goes, because I don't think I'll have enough leap stones, which is part of the reason why I'm also not going to do any hones on any of the characters, just to get the leap stones. And that's also the reason why the Berserker is doing the Punica dailies, because the Punica dailies give pretty good resources, but they give pretty good reputation rewards, but their actual reward from the daily kind of sucks ass. So instead of instead of as my she well they don't it doesn't suck ass, they give shards, but my scrapper really needs leap stones. So basically what I'm doing is I'm making the Berserker do the Punica dailies since he's in tier 3, and he should be able to do those, probably not as quickly, but he should be able to do it just fine because of shouldn't be too difficult. And then just just sit there and try to do low paying dailies on as many alts as I can. I think I'll even do it on the Deadeye, so that way again, the name of the game right now is to save up silver, so that way when I try to push for 1370 and the next reset, I won't get blocked by silver. Because unlike most other resources, you can't really like, there's nothing that really lets you buy silver like super quickly. Well, you can't, yeah, so you know, you gotta just grind it out. So that is the goal. The other goal is just pirate coins, because I used a lot of pirate coins. I bought that stronghold sailor, probably didn't need to, but I just bought it just because I like building up my stronghold roster for sailors. So doing these low pangs, you get a lot of. To be fair, we'll probably I probably don't need to go so hard because with the aura of resonance, because I'm pretty sure I'll have to use the purple juice to push the 1370. I have a sneaking suspicion that I won't have enough. Like I'll end up having to use them. That means that'll be extra silver resource, because aside from like low pang, the other main source of silver is chaos dungeons. Chaos dungeons give a lot of silver. Hopefully my luck holds out, because yesterday I got 2 gold rooms, I think on the Berserker, like back to back on his 2 daily runs. Which really also, excuse the extra noise, I'm taking my supplements that I forgot to take when I ate lunch. But yeah, so you get a lot of silver from that. This week for the guild weeklies, we lucked out. We got my guild got I don't know if it's the same for all guilds, but my guild got cube and boss rush weekly quests. So that means it's gonna be pretty good on what we need to, on getting it, one, getting it completed, and 2, cube is the other form of silver that you can make, silver income. But unlike chaos dungeons and like dailies, like low paying daily or Tukey Island daily, stuff like that, you know, cube tickets are kind of RNG when you get them. So oh, I forgot to update OBS. That's unfortunate. Been a little I'll apologize here for the lag here and there, because since I forgot to I think OBS had like an update I had to pop up the other day, and it's kind of been hiccuping here and there a little bit on stream when ever since that pop-up happened, and I forgot to update it today. But yeah, so aside from that, it's basically just the usual stuff we do. You know, just do chaos dungeons, just do dailies, do Tukey Island and suffer through that. Even though that should be done, I should be done with Tukey Island by like next week-ish. So, looking forward to that. And then basically as the striker finishes his reputations that he's been working on, I'll probably just full convert him to low paying stuff. I think I'll probably make the Deadeye also do maybe like 1 or 2 low paying dailies. Probably do 2 low paying dailies and then 1 leapstone daily for him, because again, I don't plan on pushing anything this week like at all. So he'll be he should be all right. Just doing low pangs just to get in that extra silver on the side. Because man, those tier 3 hones, dude, they are expensive. They are not cheap, gold wise and silver wise. I think yesterday for when I did all the hones on the scrapper, like in the cost that it cost me a shit ton of silver, and then it cost me a good chunk of gold, because I also had to make a lot of Kaldar fusion materials, and usually I make 2 at a time, like 2 batches of it at a time. So, and that's like 400 gold, and I think I had to make like 3 of them. So that way, you know, that was 1200 gold there, and that's not including how many times I had to tap. Oh, and those cost like, I think the armors are what, like 70 gold, stuff like that. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna start doing low pay. I still got plenty of gold left. I don't have to worry about gold too much, even though I'm doing like whatever abyssals I have available, at least easy ones on like alts and stuff to because you know 100 gold ain't much, but 100 gold is better than 0 gold right now. So especially because since a lot of the stuff on the market board has gone down in price because it has deflated the gold right now. I don't. Well, it's not that. It's really not that bad. Like, you know, it sounds bad, but you also have to remember our gold cost for honing are also nerfed. They're like, I think, a fourth of the price or something as they were. Like armor hones, I'm mistaken, at default were like the price of what we pay for our weapon hone, right? So like right now it's like 70 gold for hone attempt on an armor. If I'm mistaken, before in like in Korea and the other regions, that was like 200 gold on the armors, and then like 500 or 600 gold on the weapon or something like that. So it's not that bad. The real thing that made the gold nerf so abysmal was the fact that everything on the market board was so inflated in price. So if you weren't playing the market board, you just weren't making any money. So that's what really made it feel really bad. But since that's kind of panned out, I don't think it's as bad. Oh, fuck. I think my internet's acting up. I don't think it's OBS. That's really annoying. I had a feeling I should have done a quick reset today. Yeah, no, I can tell. Because I lagged in game. I also didn't turn on Lost Ark as early as I usually do, because Lost Ark also sometimes just gives me problems. Yeah, I think I was probably just due for a quick reset for stuff. Hopefully it pans out a little bit. Usually when this happens, it's like the first 10 or so minutes of stream, and then it kind of just tapers off. That's why it gets a little annoying. If it gets too crazy, I might just like restart. Alright, so that's that done for him. Quick and painless dailies today. I don't know if I'll do armored neck, to be honest. I think I'll probably just let rest accrue on this guy for a bit. For guardian raids. Armored neck for me is painful on a berserker. It makes me want to throw my keyboard. So fucking slow. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Do I have the right stone equipped? Yeah, I do. I've had really bad luck with ability stones, though. If that could change, that'd be fantastic. It's not so bad in Chaos Dungeons, but the Vitality hit and like other tier 3 stuff is noticeable. Even though the Berserker's not too like too fucked over with it, because he's just in tier 3 and he's gonna be in like low tier 3 content for a while, but my Deadeye is suffering. He's like doing Lava Chromanium with tier 1 ability stones. Every time he gets even sneezed at, like half his health disappears because he has like no vitality. but he just hasn't gotten any usable fucking ability stones. Like I'm not even asking for anything crazy. I just want an ability stone with adrenaline. That's all I need on the Deadeye to like swap to tier 2 ability stone. But I can't even get that. So I'm kind of just like, well, fuck me. There we go. This. Ah, what? How the fuck did I miss? That didn't miss, tell you that much. Huh. I hate this map. This map takes, it's too spread out. Any map that has like really wide open areas for Chaos Dungeons, I kind of don't like, because they take like forever to get stuff done. Because like a lot of times the elites will spawn at like different corners. Like this one, he was coming towards me and then he just stopped moving. Like he's still not moving. I don't know why he's just chilling there. Alright, what the fuck are you doing, buddy? My life difficult here. Nice. Beautiful. That awakening is so much better than the chain one for Chaos Dungeons, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't generate as much fury as the other one, but since it's like a one hit, it pairs really nicely with preemptive strike. So because the problem with when you use like the other awakening, it's like it's multi-hitting, so it you proc the preemptive strike with the weakest hit of the awakening, which is the first hit. Because all the damage from the Chains of Vengeance comes from the last hit on it. So, for Chaos Dungeon at least, if you're running Preemptive Strike, you definitely want to run the Berserk Fury instead. Especially because if you're not using Chains of Vengeance on like the last boss, like if you're using it on the Rift Cores, they don't survive until the third hit, which is what generates most of the Fury. They usually die by the second hit, so it's not even that good for Fury generation either in Chaos Dungeons. Because generally you want to use it to like one-shot the Rift Core guy while generating a shit ton of Fury, but the problem is that it kills the Rift Core in 2 hits, and it's a 3-hit move, where the third hit is where all the Fury gets generated, really. And then it kills everything around you in 1 hit. So, which you go, oh, well, that's good, right? It's like, no, not really, because, again, nothing survives for the 3rd hit, which is where all of your, all the Fury comes from, so. Granted, if you're playing Mayhem, it doesn't really matter, because you don't even use Chains of Vengeance, because, Berserk Fury just deals more damage. And you don't need the Fury generation, but still, if you're doing Berserker's technique, because you're, I guess, masochist or something like I am, or you just don't like how boring Mayhem is, that's something to note for your builds for light focus. Yay, such a usable engraving book. My luck for engraving books this past like week has been super dog shit. Every time I get a purple or a legendary, I can't even get excited anymore because I know it's gonna be bad. But that's just the name of the game. It's like that with pretty much everything, right? You win some, you lose some. You know, I have bad luck with ability stones, bad luck with engravings, but I had some good luck with my hones, so it kind of evens out in the end, right? Because I could have had really bad luck and, you know, not have made it to 1363. But I did, so I'm not going to complain too much. To me, getting the Scrapper to 13, getting her higher quickly is worth more than ability stones and stuff on alts. Even though I was thinking about like changing her back to Taijutsu, And then I played around with some taijutsu builds in the Trixion, and I just don't like it. Like I liked it for a bit when when I played it in the earlier versions, when the earlier tiers. All right, could you like fuck off? Holy shit! Like having two of them Beyblade on top of you is fucking annoying. But I tried like swapping to it, or like I swapped to it for tier 1 and tier 2 because I knew what was waiting for me. So I was like, instead of getting frustrated, I'd rather learn the game with like an easier build that's more consistent for damage, and then then change to shock into in tier 3, which is what I did. And then I tried I went to Trixion yesterday to kind of like mess around, try to like plan out what engravings I want to like build on the scrapper, and then I decided to fuck around with taijutsu just to see if I still liked it, and like it was still fun, but to me it wasn't anywhere near satisfying as playing shock training. Also, I feel like I don't feel like it flows as nicely actually as shock training does. Like shock training has a pretty like solid like ability, like button pushings. Like you kind of go from one to the other, and you don't really it's not a it's very I guess you could say like methodical in a way, where the whereas taijutsu is a lot more like push whatever's up, kind of hope other stuff is up and that kind of thing, or at least that's how it feels. But at least in the training room when I was dicking around with it, because like in the training room, the boss doesn't move, so you don't have like downtime, so it's kind of you can kind of tell when things don't line up properly. And for taijutsu, a lot of things don't line up very nicely, I noticed, at least compared to shock training. Like shock training, things line up a little nicer, in my opinion at least. It could just be that maybe I need to like mess around with the build a little bit, because I am using the build from max roll, and at least for taijutsu, the max roll build, I like it has some hit or miss for me personally. Like there's some stuff I like on it, there's some stuff I don't really like on it. And I've been watching some other videos for like the Koreans and all that that play taijutsu at relatively high levels, and they have some changes in their builds that from the max roll stuff. So I was thinking of maybe messing around with what like the abilities they use and see how that feels, because I don't think having Maxwell uses judgment shock skill on okay, I got some of that off for your amplified damage debuff, but I don't think that plays nicely too much. Because like on shock you have 2 amplified damage abilities, but for some reason on taijutsu they're like you only take 1, and it's like a little weird. Alright. Slowly making our way up to more silver. We have Naruni racing in like 35 minutes. Let me see. Alright, so we had some... Cool, we got 3. Hopefully those aren't duplicates. Hopefully those are like different tripod abilities that we want. Alright, can I get some specialization accessories? Because that's the other thing that my my berserker can't get specialization accessories to save his fucking life right now. See, like, look at this. Like, none of these are specialization. Like, how shit does my luck have to be to not get a fucking at least one specialization accessory? Because Berserker's technique really doesn't work without specialization, which is why I'm still using tier 2 accessories. Like, what the absolute fuck, dude? So annoying. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Finally. Still, like, all of these and only one specialization? Like, you gotta be kidding me. That's just how RNG be sometimes, though. Right, so we have these 3. Are any of these repeats, though? Hellblade, Red Dust, Strike Wave. Perfect, no. They're all, They are all unique. I don't think this is worth like anything. Or gold, no. I'll just put it in the bank. Put it in the bank with everything else. Alright. So we got lucky, we got one specialization earring, which is great. That'll slowly start pushing us up. We're still a lot lower than I'd like, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. What is this? No, I'm gonna get rid of that. It has Berserker's technique on it, but not worth it. Not worth it at all, in my opinion. We're gonna go put our new armor tri points on. I have a weird thing where I kind of like to make like each piece of gear be kind of like uniform, at least at the level ones, because those are kind of easy to deal with for transferring, because those are 100%. So if I have like strike wave on something, like I have a strike wave tripod armor skill on my greatsword, I try to put, you know, my goal is to then put the other tripods for strike wave on that piece of armor. So that way, when I get new ones, I know like I have some idea of where to go for like that tripod. I don't have anything for Hellblade, I don't think. So we're gonna put that on the chest piece. Place this here. And then red dust will go on here. And we're looking good. We're starting to fill things out. Oh. For now, I'm going to, just as a precursor, just save some stuff to the inventory. Especially this one. Because you want to save to 3s. Also, I realized that you have 2 freebie slots here. Like, I never realized that there was another page here. So if you, basically, if you're like me on Scrapper, where I'm still kind of like, do I want to do Taijutsu? Do I want to do Taijutsu? That kind of thing. You can save, you know, you have the 2 pages for the 2 class engraving builds. So, so there's that to note. Let's see, I think I've done everything I want to do on the, Berserker for now. Because I kind of want to I think I'm going to let rest accrue on him. For the Guardian raids, because to be honest, I'm telling you, maybe I just need to try Mayhem, because I didn't do Mayhem too much, but like Armored Necrosena on the Berserker for me was a bit of a rage fest, because like you stay still for a lot of your stuff on as a Berserker, and Armored Neck is really mobile, probably a bit more mobile than like. Well, actually, I'd say she's even more mobile than Grexion. She likes to jump around a lot. But I think the most infuriating part is that she has no real tell for when she's going to start digging. And when she digs, she becomes invulnerable. So a lot of times I miss a lot of abilities. Like I'll have a fully charged strike wave going out, and then she'll start digging. And the dig animation is so long, right? Because she digs, and then she stays underground, and she summons and stuff, and you're just like, and I'm not so much annoyed that I missed the like the strike wave or like a move. I'm more annoyed that like since I missed the strike wave for that, I'd now like a lot of times I won't have anything for the like the baby scorpions, because those guys are such a pain in the ass. So it's like a double whammy, right? Like you miss an ability for Necrosena, and then now you don't have like a good ability for the scorpions, because in my opinion, Berserker, like Armored Knack is probably like the worst for Berserker, because you only have 2 weak points.
I was waiting for you.
And actually, I don't even know if you use one of them when you're playing as a Mayhem, which is Tempest Slash. Like your 2 weak point abilities is Tempest Slash and Finish Strike, and
once this place becomes
it can get a little frustrating, because those, at least for like for Mayhem, it's probably not too big of an issue with with the oh, I need to trade in some more rocks and stuff. With Tempest Slash, like you could probably hold Tempest Slash for when you need it, because but for Berserker's technique, it's frustrating because you need to use Tempest Slash. That's one of your main that is one of your main oh, I always do this. I don't know why I always feel like I need to come over to the merchant. But that's one of your main sources of fury generation when you're playing as a berserker's technique. So you kind of use that on cooldown, and when you don't have it up for Knack's tail when he gets knocked over, it feels kind of bad. Personally, at least to me, it does. So, you want this one? Yeah, because that's 8 hours. I'll save the 12-hour one for later. Yeah, I think that's everything for now. So I was getting a little frustrated personally with Armor Neck. So I think I'll just let rest accrue for a bit, because just for my sanity more than anything. Oh, I didn't do the event. I should have done the event on the Berserker. Hold on. I'll do that later. So we have 1534. So we have like 26 minutes. So I think that's enough time to fit in my Agrexians. Do I have... Okay. I need to open more potions. Alright. Hopefully we can get some good Agrexion runs in. Usually it's pretty quick, even if it goes kind of to shit. And I can be a bit riskier on Agrexion with as we get higher in item level, because you can't do Yoho until you're 1370, so having 1363 armor for oh wow, he was like, we are not fucking about, boys. We're going for Agrexion, flaring off the start. We got a Moo Paladin. That's automatically 10 points for success. I still haven't opened my animal skin, just because I don't know who to use it on. Because I kind of want to use it on an archetype that I'm going to play multiple of, and then I realized that's like 3 of them. Because I have a Berserker, and then I plan on making a Destroyer, so there's 2 in the Warrior archetype. Then I have a Scrapper, and I plan on making a Lance Master when that comes out, so that's 2 in the Martial Artist female type. And then I have a Deadeye, and I plan on making a Scouter, so that's 2 in the Gunners. And I'm kind of just like, oh, who should I fucking use it on? Because the point is both my Berserker and my Scrapper, I had costumes, like, before we got them. Oh. Hello, Agrexia. Nice to see you too. He's gonna do the thing. Ooh, nice. But a few times he cooperates. Oh, Soul Fist. Bob and weave, bob and weave. God, I love chain destruction fist. You can generally ignore most like CC effects with it. 2.6, nice. Also, like, I feel whatchamacallit, like a lot of rotations I've seen call for using crushing, like you go crushing smite into well, you go like charging blow into crushing smite into death rattle, but I feel that maybe doing like crushing charging blow into fierce tiger strike might be better, because If I'm mistaken, their damage buffs like overlap because they're different. Because charging blow gives you just a guaranteed amount, while fierce tiger strike is it's increasing amount depending on how many targets you hit. And I think they stack. Oh my god, I ate like all of that. But I'm not too sure. Because the point is I think the I don't know if the bleed snapshots, because if the bleed snapshots, then crushing smite's definitely the way you want to go. Just because that bleed deals a reliable amount of damage. Like it's just guaranteed damage once you get a bleed on a boss. But again, that's a something I'm not too sure of. Because like this is part of the point where I wish like I could read Korean, because on the Korean Inven they've like scienced out a lot of stuff, and Google Translate does a really shit job of translating Korean. Like even so like what was it? I think like I was watching Benji stream where he was showing the Korean patch notes for this last one, and he had it auto translated to English, and he's like, can I just read this in Korean because it makes like no sense in English. Like as a native Korean, he couldn't understand what the hell they were trying to say with the Google Translate. This just shows you how rough it is. Pheromone bomb. Come on back, Grexion. One of these days people figure out what that noise means. Because I think the paladin like insta flared when he dug, even though I had already done the pheromone bomb. The Grexion has like a very easy tell for when to pheromone bomb, as long as you don't get like animation locked, or if you play on a class that doesn't have a lot of like animation locking. As soon as he starts converting, you want to pheromone bomb him, because his hitbox disappears very quickly after he's done with the transformation part. So if you don't do it before he finishes the transformation part, when he already starts the digging animation, he's already gone. Like so you'll miss it. But if you hit him like as soon as he's transforming, you'll guarantee the pheromone. So and it speeds it up because like again it's very obvious, and he quickly digs and then comes out. So pheromone bombs shave off a lot of time from having to chase a Grexion. Oh, we're almost done with the Grexion achievement. Dope. Very, very dope. Good old upright fighter. Yeah, I'm granted, me and a Grexion, we have good days and bad days, right? Like this is probably one of my best runs, like from personal performance against him. I think yesterday I had pretty shit run because I kept missing everything. He kept like juking me, and I was just like, please just let me hit you in the mouth. But I think it's but I'm getting it. I think I've heard that Yoho isn't that much of a step up. You guys go that way, I'll go this way. Oh, so they always do this. That like people don't flare at the beginning, and then when they do flare, I've already decided to jump down, and then like it's somewhere else, and I'm just like, you're gonna flare anyway. You might as well just flare at the beginning. Save me some effort. Is what it is, though. We'll survive. We will survive. We will survive. Like always, you get the rage proc outside of combat. Da, da, da. I don't remember if there's a climbing one here. Nice. Alright, I can keep my adrenaline stacks. Beautiful. One of the neat little tricks with the Scrapper is that your charging blow cooldown is shorter in duration than the duration of your adrenaline buff. So as long as you keep your charging blow on cooldown, you can guarantee having you'll always have adrenaline. Now sometimes it's you know, you got to be careful with it, because if you try to use it, so like for instance when a Grexion is doing the flame claw thing, or when he's like staggered, it'll take you a little too far if you aim it a little wrong. But for the most part, you kind of just keep it on cooldown, and you'll always have adrenaline. So it's a neat little trick. Get me out of here. Oh, I was still too close. Unfortunate. I think the map kind of like kicked me over a little bit. Oop, wrong way. I don't know when he, because when he does that stomp, sometimes he does it like 3 or 4 times, and then sometimes he does it like once, and then he just stops. And I don't know how to tell when he's gonna do like multiple. See, like right there, he's doing it like 3 times, and like sometimes he'll chase the person, right? So I've had times where, you know, you try to dodge out of it, and then he'll just like rotate and chase the person that he wants to hit with the stomp. And then sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he'll just do it once, and then he's like, "No, I'm good." So I do. That is one thing I don't really understand from the Grexian. Yeah, I saw that coming, so that was like in there. Detection rune is Bay. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Okay, okay. It's alright, it's alright. I ate it, but it's better than what could have happened, which I thought he like interrupted my death rattle with it, and I would have been very sad if he had done that. Stagger for days. Oh shit. Ah, I reacted too late. Let's go, baby. That is a very cinematic way to finish off a Grexion. I think that was a 4 million because I had the buff from the paladin. Beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. Smooth, easy Grexion kills. You love to see it. Upright fighter. Yeah, yeah. A lot of good deathblades recently. A lot of good deathblades cropping up. I mean, I love to see it. You get good deathblades in your party, and they make fights so fast. They just fights are so fast when you have good deathblades in the party. So I'll never complain about stuff like that. What adventure isles do we have today? Snowpang. All right, so we're doing Monty. So that means we got to go open chest. La 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 la. Yeah, 1370. So we'll be in this one for this following week. So we'll do Monty because this week is all just, as long as it's not on like a PvP island. It's basically just pirate coin week because, I'll tell you what, a lot of pirate coins were used this last reset. Lots of pirate coins were used this last reset. I had like 100,000 and now I'm down to 58,000. So all just pirate coin from here, baby. Hopefully, like again, I don't like doing the PvP islands, just because get a little ragey. I mean, I guess I could try it one of these days. It shouldn't be that bad. I feel like, especially because I think it's just like, you know, participation. You'll get it. So you might, you know, I think you might be like opportunity isle where you get more for if you like the higher you place on the fishing tournament kind of thing, kind of deal going. But for the most part, I don't know. I've never actually done it. I probably should at some point, just because again, I need pirate coins. I need pirate coins because I'm at 50,000, and that's with having bought the Guardian, or not the Grand Prix coins already. Like I bought out that shop already, so it's like what do? Thank you. Thank you. God, I just love Scrapper so much. He's so fun to play. Ah, so satisfying. It's just so satisfying. Alright, so we got your aggro. This is what I mean, like, these wide open maps suck, because this guy was like all the way over here, and he's like, you know what? I like the flowers over here. I don't want to come over there. And it's like, bro, just fucking get over here. I got shit to do. Break. Alright, if I could get another, like, purple specialization accessory with shock training too, that'd be fantastic. Because I have one, and it's really nice. But I need, I think I need another one with +2, and then one with +1, and then I can take off one of my purple, equipped ones I have, because I bought the purple books for shock training. I bought it for shock training and taijutsu because they both are really cheap, in my opinion, to get the purple books. I think in total I spent 3,200 to get all 40 books. I haven't checked now. It might be even cheaper now, to be honest. But I'm not really hurting for gold at the moment, even though I don't have any gold income really outside of the passive one that we get from Abyssal Dungeons. So, but even then, like, I gave myself enough of a buffer going into tier 3 that it's not, it doesn't hurt too much. It still hurts a bit because I'm a bit of a Scrooge when it comes to spending my gold, but in just about any game I play. But especially in a game that lets me buy cosmetics with it, super Scrooge. So basically, my goal is to try to get to like 1370, saving as much gold as I can along the way. Which is why I also just try to pace myself to try to let material build up, and then with the material build up, then so that way I don't have to buy materials off the auction house. Like, I've bought materials off the auction house, but usually it's when I need like 40 guardian stones or 40 destruction. Well, no, destruction stones I only buy if I need like 10 or 20, but for guardian stones it's kind of like if I need like 40, I'll buy it or something like that for an attempt. Oh fuck yes, level 54. Nice. That means I can put my Deadeye up for training. Training camp is open again, baby! One more level and then I can upgrade my damage abilities to level 11. That's gonna be good. But that means I need to get some more of those skill potions that I'm missing. Because right now, like, with the way my skill points are, nothing will really help for putting points in at the moment. Like, none of the tripods I can unlock. If I can even unlock tripods. No, that's not even enough to unlock tripods anyway. But any tripod I could unlock, like, really wouldn't do a big difference. So basically I'm just waiting to hit 55 so I can start getting those level 11s rolling. Level 11 death rattle is gonna be fucking superb, baby. It'll be so satisfying. That's where you're really gonna see a lot of the damage. And then the next one, so like at level 55 you can upgrade skills to level 11 and it takes like 5 points each, which is, you go only 5 points. When you realize that it's 5 points on top of needing the 10 levels already, that's a lot of points. Because you need 48 points in a skill to get it to level 10, and then another 5 is 53 points per skill to get it to level 10, to get it to level 11. And then at 60 is the next one where then you can get level 12, or I think it's 6 points is what you can do at level 60, but that'll be way off. I think even in Korea the amount of people that have like level 60 characters is generally like their mains. It's not like, you know, they don't have alts that are like level 60, I don't think. I mean, maybe some, because you can buy the XP potions and stuff like that, but for the most part, I think it's still pretty high up there. And then you have level, or what is it, level 300 roster in Korea also. I don't know if we have access to that already, because to be honest, for me, roster level, once I got the Bifrost key, I don't really care much for it. It's just kind of like extra bonus. So I'm not too conscious about it. Oh, didn't get a reset on that, unfortunately. Can you spawn so I can double dragon you? Death, thank you. Muchas gracias. Oh, you. Oh, she did the fucking thing. This is why in starting from tier 2, I was kind of like waiting on doing my awakening on things, because a lot of bosses would like to instantly teleport, and while they're mid teleport their hitbox disappears. Like, she literally teleported like 6 inches away from where she spawned, and the teleport took so long that in the time it took me to jump up, land, she was still completely like untargetable, and so she didn't take any damage. Instead of one-shotting her for like 6 mil, I one-shotted nothing but gave myself emotional damage. Emotional damage. La la la. Yeah, again, like, I like how chaos dungeons for the most part are pretty flexible once you run in. So like, for instance, I'm supposed to be running Supernova, whatever stupid reason, if I followed the max roll guide, but I don't think Supernova is a very good I don't think it's a very good chaos dungeon ability, in my opinion. I just use Death Rattle and I put like wide hit on it so I can hit multiple elites. It does a much better job, in my opinion, than Supernova, because like, you have so many other clearing. Like, you have True Rising Fist, you have Chain, Earthquake Chain, and then you have Chain Destruction Fist. You basically have plenty of AoE. Supernova's only real big thing over Death Rattle is that it has a bigger AoE clear. Even if you give Death Rattle the whatchamacallit, the wide hit tripod, it's still, you know, it's not as big as the Supernova, but I don't think Supernova is that much bigger. And Supernova is kind of a pain to time when the on the elites that pop out of like the Rift Cores. And I don't know, I just feel like Death Rattle feels better to run. Oh shit, we got a lot of tripod armors this time. That's very nice. You love to see it. Are any of these usable? No. 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 And no. We're keeping that though. Yeah. And then the stones I think were also useless. Yeah, barricade. If I was a destroyer, that'd be a good stone. Barricade? One of your pretty good skill for, or if I was like gun lancer or something, but I don't play gun lancer. I might make a gun lancer, but then again I might not. Also, we got 2 minutes for Naruni racing, so we're gonna go do that real quick. Show my scuffed Mario Kart skills. Because I feel like a lot of people have been figuring out all the ins and outs of all the stuff you can do in Naruni racing, so they've been pretty competitive recently, which is fun. It makes it fun. I feel like raffle stomping a team is kind of fun a couple times, and then getting raffle stomped on is never fun. So the more back and forth it is, the more fun, in my opinion, the Grand Prix stuff is. So also today we have the world bosses, field bosses, map bosses, whatever the fuck you want to call them, the big guys that spawn every hour. So I would say probably in like 2 hours. Probably at 5 if I remember. I'll go do it. Well, 5 my time. It'll be like 6 server time. Because basically I do Naruni racing now, and then I do because that spawns every even hour, and then I do Tuki in the next bracket because that spawns at 4:50 server time, and that usually you're not gonna get out of that fast enough to get to the world boss. When it gets when I get like 4 or so days left on Tuki, then I'll just like start insta completing it, so that way then I will probably be able to do that easily. So so that'll be that. Yeah, Tuki has I think another 7 days of me doing it. So I guess in like 3 days I'll start just using the instant completion tokens on it. Frozen Memories, I think I have like 3 days left on that reputation to get the potion, the charisma potion. And I don't know how much I have left for Yorn, for the merchant. I'll look at that in a second. Well, when I get over to my striker, who's my Tuki bitch, basically. I'll see how much, because he should be pretty close to finishing on those. I should be almost done with the Zanila reputation also, because I was working on 2 merchant, well, the last 2 merchant reps. Because there's 3 stronghold merchants you can get from reputation. One comes from the rebuilding of Zanila reputation, one comes from a Yorn reputation, and then another one comes from the Atropos daily reputation thing. Once those are done, all the other stronghold merchants come from rapport, which is why we're doing the adventure tome days on I think Tuesdays are the days we're doing them on. I think Wednesday's kind of if I plan my days properly with content Wednesday or like on completing like stuff like doing my weeklies and stuff like that, then usually Tuesday and Wednesday is Adventure Tome stuff. But if if I forget one or the other, then usually Tuesday's Adventure Tome while Wednesday is Panic. I guess I could flip though, so that way I can just do Tuesday's Panic Day and then Wednesday is Adventure Tome Day. Oh, this is gonna be. I think we have like half as many people right now than we usually do. Damn. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. This is definitely a lot less. Usually, like even with people standing back here, you have a whole line here. I'm definitely not metagaming spamming the stun button. Ah, don't you body blocking sons of bitches. That wombo combo, baby. What? Alright, bullshit. Bullshit, we all saw that like that didn't even touch my model and it still stunned me. Playing favorites? Alright, I see how it is. You want the pink team to win? Fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I have more than enough stupid Grand Prix coins anyway. Being biased as fuck this game sometimes. Stay back there. I saw that. I saw you trying to pull a fast one on me. No! I had a good Woo! That 3-team snipe. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love to see it. Ah, the snipes are on point sometimes. Oof. You barely got. Get that guide button out of my face. Get back there. Woo! I didn't know that could go through the wall. Alright. So we wait. And then we grab it and then we go. Oh, and I juked his rocket completely unintentionally. Worth, don't care. Oh, I missed. Unfortunate. Bob and weave, baby, bob and weave. There is an argument to be made for we headbutted at the same time that his hit me before I had initiated. Eat that seagull, baby. Get fucked. But there's an argument to be made for saving your shield for this part of the race. Because the seagulls can really, like, dick you over if you're not too careful. Oh, I think I need to make a. I think I should go clip it. I had a really good like a really good moment yesterday where I think it was yesterday or the day before where I like went back and headbutted like two or three people back into a Volton, and so they just got chain comboed to hell and back. It was so satisfying. Eat the cake. Woo! You love it. You love to see it. I also find it funny when people like run to the end and then play the Song of Escape. You can beat the portal with Song of Escape if you instantly start playing it when you turn back into a human, to your regular form.
The sun here is so warm. Not like
Alright, so we're doing oh, here it is. This is what I was talking about, the rebuilding of Zanila. See, I have 2 days left on this. So that means tomorrow I get merchant. Another merchant. That's gonna be fun. I'll turn that off. Except that. Yeah, today is just gonna be all leapstone dailies for this character because that's gonna be what really holds me back. Because I have 99,000 shards and none of the shard costs right now are enough to justify doing like shard dailies. To be honest, I don't think there's anything that really justifies doing shard dailies unless you have like a huge stockpile of materials and then you where's the hypnos one? There you go, this one. Unless you have like a huge stockpile of materials and you're on like a fresh character who just entered that tier, that's probably a time where you would do the shard dailies, so that way they could get, because in that case the shards will definitely be what keeps them from all right, I need to go put on those new skills. That'll definitely be what keeps the character from being able to hone. But if you have if you know your main for is probably, you're probably not gonna do shard dailies on your main just because they're probably not gonna be needed. That probably won't be what stops them. Do I have level 4 gems? Nope. I keep asking myself these questions and it's the same answer. Oh, I forgot to move over the gems from my berserker. Oh, no, I don't want to do you yet. Even though I am done with like my daily stuff. Alright, who has what? Alright, so we have 2 tries at an upgrade here. Will we succeed today? Probably not, but we'll try at least. Oh shit, that never mind. Spoke too soon. Holy shit. I did not expect that to work. Alright, alright, this one. Alright, this one's dead. Damn it. I should have done this one first, because this one's more important. This one's definitely not going to succeed, though. Yeah. Yeah, this charging blow, the ready to attack, is your most important tripod, arguably. Because it buffs all of the damage you deal. Focus. This doesn't really matter if it succeeds. Yeah. Also, these powders that you can do, like well, I can't show them. The powders that you have on your like these, the powder of sage, you can buy from the guild shop. I don't know if you didn't know. And so I feel like they're a worthy investment to build up because those are the same powders you use when you're trying to get like your level 5 tripod skills. Because the way the it can be a little confusing on the tripods because so the armor will say level 2 on it, but really what it means is +2, not level 2. Because so for instance, I have level 2 spineless hit and piercing strike on my armors. So like we go to the armor, right, and you look at, it says piercing strike level +2. So a lot of people read that sometimes as level 2, but no, it's +2. Remember, there's a plus there. So basically there's going to be the +4s, and that's where you want to save these powder of sage for. But you can buy from the bloodstone vendor the powders, and I think it's a pretty worthy investment to build up resources for, because oh right, I need to move that site focus book because you'll be using them a lot. Look at all these blue books that just aren't worth selling. Speaking of, oi, Riv, if you're watching, do you want this? Energy Overflow blue book for Soulfist? Because I'm definitely never making a Soulfist, and this doesn't go for much of anything. True Courage. Nice. I don't think either of those go for anything, but I'll look. He might not be watching right now. Grudge blue book there. Blue books are gonna be pretty cheap for a while just because of the event right now. We got 7 gold for that. 4 gold for that. I'd rather just keep they're really cheap blue books. I'd rather just keep and like give them to people I know if they play those classes. Barricade, Grudge, Master Brawler. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah.
Some solid progress.
Oh, how far did you get?
Well, A, I got my ashtray.
Oh, nice.
A, already got. Sorry, relic.
Yeah, I got her yesterday. Did you get the other relic version? Baraka? Or Bloraka?
Baraka's not pretty.
Yeah, I bought both of those. That hurt a little bit. Yeah, I saved up a lot of mine, just like the ones from the islands, so I had a lot saved up.
So, it's getting there. Not easy.
Nice. Oh, does that come from the Stronghold Merchant? I didn't know that. Yeah, I should have enough of those. I don't use those very often. Yeah, it's technically, I'm thinking it's the fastest ship in the game. Alright, can we win this Honda? Come on, you sack of garbage. There we go. Well, no, I'm at plus 14 on everything but the weapon now. Yep. So, my goal is to get to 1365 today, and then, from there, wait, and just hoard and wait for the weekly reset again. Might haven't been bad. I was 1355 yesterday. So, almost 10 levels in one day is pretty good. Yeah, I was 1355 yesterday, and now I'm 1364. Yeah. Granted, I also saved up on the books, so I used like 2 weeks of books for that. I already knew that the rates, I'd want those books to help me when I was getting closer to plus 15 rather than before. But yeah, it came in handy though. But I was also with funneling more mats too though, because I leveled the Berserker to tier 3 on Wednesday. Yeah, so I was able to get him 1302. So then I bought the pirate ship, the pirate coin mats on Wednesday, and then I bought them again on the Berserker on Thursday with reset. And then with that, I just dumped all those onto the scrapper, so she had a lot of mats to do hone attempts. Oh, I forgot to do the stupid. Oh well. Alright. And then I need a leg. But, do you unlock it? Did you unlock your Phaeton dailies? The one where you throw the lantern and the one where you pick up the body parts? Well, no, did you unlock them? Yeah.
They should be.
Yeah. Yeah, Tropos. Speaking of the ghost ship, that also requires a sailor, by the way. In case you didn't know. The ghost ship, that needs a sailor. So I'm assuming you're working towards the ghost ship for the whole debuff thing? Well, basically what people forget to mention is that you don't... The ship doesn't do anything. It's there's a sailor that you put on your ghost ship that combats the debuff from the ghost ship. And yeah. I mean, it looks cool. I think it's probably the ship I like the most, like default skin. It is with the right sailors. Everything is with the right sailors. Ooh, Romania. I haven't worked on them yet. I'm still working on the other ones I've been doing. Good old Calabasas. No, this one. Yeah. I have 2 more days to get the Zanila reputation vendor. And then I don't know how many more days I got for the Yorn reputation vendor. But I should be done with those pretty soon. Yeah, there's 3 rep vendors. One's from Atropos, one's from Yorn, and one's from Rohendel. And I'll throw this stupid flare. Lazy bums. No, there's 2. There's Yorn has one from the Rapport, or from the Adventure Tome, and then one from Reputation. And then Rohendel is the rebuilding of Zanila questline, which you should do anyway, the Una task daily, because you get a skill potion out of that too. Oh shit. You son of a bitch. Alright, Legoros. You're a whore today. Good to know. I'm not gonna lie, I hate the Dark Legoros from the event. Such a pain in the ass. You're trying to fight like the other monsters and he's like, bleh, be blinded. Lava Chromanium? Don't worry. When people don't break a shell and you keep getting knocked out on with meteors. Speaking of, I think I need to do him today on the striker just because I think I'm almost full with rested. Oh my god, Legoros, could you fuck off for like 2 seconds? Thank you. I mean, it is when you're trying to break Chromanium and you have like 6 stacks of the blind. Yeah, I'm talking about the event. If it's him by himself, it's whatever, but when you have the event, you're trying to do something else and he's just like fitting out blind and you have like 6 stacks and you can't see. That's fine. Rohandel foods aren't too bad. Well, some of them. You can still get a decent amount from stuff to collect. The real pain in the ass one that I've done so far is the butterbeer one. Yeah, that one cost me... The butterbeer one's just annoying. That one cost me a lot of silver because I went through a lot of attempts. No, Butterbeer is the one where you, like, you buy this thing from the vendor, and then you have to, like, just keep doing it until it critically procced. And then funnily enough, they're like, oh, but here, you have a mug that then guarantees the craft later. Because, Rohendo has two recipes that give you, like, an item that will guarantee the crafts later, because there's Makoko seeds that you need those drinks later to get. I think I have both of them. The most important thing for the Makoko seeds are the I think it has like masterpieces. But that's if you run judgment conviction on anything. Yeah, it's not not very high on my list of shit to get, but the Deadeye needs a judgment conviction, so eventually I'm gonna have to do it because the masterpiece has one of the legendary runes for it. Yeah, bit of a pain in the ass, but that's what it is. Wait, where'd the bear go? Oh, he's just there. He's just hiding inside of Cremain. Aw, we don't have the souped up Urnal today. That makes me sad. I liked watching him roll around and fuck people over. It was kind of funny. Like regular Urnal is like super easy, but then the like enhanced version of him where he's like flopping all over the place, you just watch people like kind of like rage wiggle when they get knocked over. I'm like, yes. Oh, turtle coming, don't worry. And dead. Ooh, 28 million. Oh, jeez. How's the rest of the boys doing? Like, they get much higher? Cool, cool. No, I'm just trying to get a feel, because I know Vince is 1370. I think Riv should be able to hit 1370 this week with all the reset shops. So, that means if we can all get to 1370, we can start doing, like, Argos. Yeah, like I personally, like my goal was to get to 1370 before April 14th for the update, and seems I am on the path to being able to do that. Tide shell, fire sand, secret forest, tide shell, secret forest, tide shell. All right. What happened? Yeah. What do you got now?
It's 6K.
You poor little man. You poor little man. And here I was complaining about how much gold I spent yesterday honing. Yeah, it cost me like 4K to do all the hones from 55 to like 63.
Yep, that's where most of my gold went, to be honest.
Well, that's where most of your gold is going to go, period. Also, that's with reduced gold cost. In apparently in the other regions, like to hone your armor costs like 200 gold. Yeah, like so a lot of people focus on the I don't know, Punica is the best one. From on the honing buffs that other servers have from like for tier 3, but there's also another change they did was they reduced how much gold it cost per click for the hones, and by like I think like a third is what they say. And but we already have that change in the game. So basically the prices would be 3 times more expensive if they hadn't changed that ahead of time. Yeah, so everybody would have been real broke bitches if they hadn't done that change. Best we can do is just regular coins. that's why I don't open the chest until I get all of my Una coins, because I'm like, if I open more than one at once, my chances for getting bars are higher. Oh, I should check. Would I have enough? Goodbye, son. Oh, I should repair. Got the Anguished Isle. And then, speaking of, have you been doing your Anguished Isle? You should. That's a 50 leap stones. 50 leap stones, legendary overwhelm rune.
I've at least got the daily unlocked.
I'm gonna say it's real quick. Shameful. And you call yourself an MMO player. Shameful.
Hold on.
I still did everything on time. Did everything on... I mean, you damn near do it anyway. I've seen those Steam hours. Sure. What the kids call it nowadays? No, I know. The reason Vince beats me on, like, Steam hours is because he'll stay logged in when he's AFK. I log out whenever I'm going to walk away. My AFK timer is set to, like, an hour or some shit. I maxed it. I'm pretty sure it is. You can change it in-game in your settings. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy 14. What did I put it at? Yeah, mine's 60 minutes. Yep. Granted, they kind of need it. It'll probably get worse because, if I'm mistaken, I think we're the only region right now that has a AFK kickout timer. Which, at launch made sense, because, you know, there was a shit ton of people, but if they could get rid of that, that'd be nice. Especially if they... I mean, it's not too big of a deal now, personally, but... Like, in Korea, they have the Hell Mode raids, and for the Hell Mode raids, you have to restart from the beginning every time when you leave, so... What people do is if they get past the first phase, they just stay logged in, go to sleep, and then like wake up, still logged in, and then carry on from where they left off. Anguished Isle. Get the fuck out of here, Gunlaser. I don't want to share. Bitch. I hate when people come to my little farm circle. Ruin my flow. He left. Never mind, he's still here. Go away. Look, I'm not gonna kill these for you. Like, I hate when people do that. They see you like running in a circle, like killing things, and they come in and they tap it once, and then they like just leave, expecting you to kill it for them. Like, bruh, I got better shit to do with my time. You can have fun with that by yourself, buddy. You can have fun with that by yourself. I'll do anguished IO, dungeon. To be fair, also the reason I had so much shit to do before reset was because I kept forgetting to accept my weekly quest. I'd like complete one and then do like 2 days worth of stuff without accepting the next one, and I'd be like, oops. Vendor lady. Don't need those yet. I'll just save off buying those later. But yeah, also in case you didn't know, the Leapstone chest you can buy from Anguish Isle are per character, by the way.
But still, she's my true savior.
Kill all the fucking flowers. Oh, group up. Play nice. I think that should, yeah, that would change. Okay.
Let's play hide and seek.
I think all I'm missing from Anguished Isle is the Omnium Star from Stella. I think I got the Island Soul the other day. Huh? Yeah, Anguished Isle, Stella has an Omnium Star, and then Moak for the World Boss has an Omnium Star. Yeah, Stella's the other one. Her drop rate is not always kind. There's players in Korea that still don't have her Omnium Star. As I say, if it's blue, it's cube. If it's orange, it's boss rush. Today's login gives you a guaranteed pick of a boss rush or a cube. Nope, you get to select one or the other. From the daily login reward. Mine says you can select and obtain one, and it shows a cube and a boss rush ticket. Is it? I could have sworn one was the cube ticket. I didn't read the name of the chest, I just looked at the tickets.
Lonely and
I saw blue and I was like, huh, cube, yay.
I will save you from your agony. You'll
Oh, it is boss rush. Oh, it's because the blue ticket is, that throws me off so hard. Because it's like, the background color is what's different for like, the ticket entrance type, and then the color of the ticket is the tier. But my brain's like, I see blue, that's for a cube. He did. No Omnium Star. Unfortunate. Oh, that lines up perfectly because one of our guild weeklies this week is boss rush tickets. God, I'm so tired of so I don't know what they did after this last update where they I keep getting the stupid like guide thing of, hey, you can use your Song of Escape after I've already used my Song of Escape. I'm just like, could you fuck off? Like one of the few things that annoys me is when I get redundant messages like that. Alright, cool. Now I can swap over to go do Tukey Island. Even though I have to come back to finish my dailies. Look, the longer you leave Tukey away, the longer it's going to take you to finish it and then forget it exists. It gives a giant's heart. You should care. That's skill potions. No, you're not. Again, remember, level 55. You're going to need like 30 points. You sure you don't care for like a 6% damage increase on an ability? I mean, that's the damage. Your job's a DPS. Look, if you ain't playing a support, that's important. Debatable.
Yeah, well, you don't have to play with you.
Debatable.
Listen, did my fair share of carrying you. It's in the wrong spectrum.
What are you talking about? Look.
When he was down bad.
Look, you were a bear, alright? The only thing you carried was keeping me from dying. Look, I'm not the one who gave 2 dead DPS shit for being lower than you on a DPS meter, alright? Why are you guys lower than me on a DPS meter? Because they're dead. I still remember that. That shit cracked me up. I was like, they're dead. Like, that was funny. That shit cracked me up. I mean, you're not wrong, but I still remember. Cause, that was a funny day. I got a good laugh out of that one. Complete this one because fuck that quest. Yeah, I got a week left on Tukey. Fuck. Yeah, to get the Giant's Heart. Because Tukey takes about a month to do. Yeah, I mean, it's a good silver one though. Like if you have an alt, it can replace one of the low pangs because it gives almost as much as the shoe shire. So it's not a complete waste, and I do need silver right now. Bruh, in the past, let's see. In the past like 4 days, I got one alt from tier 1 to item level 1000. I got another alt from 800 to 1000. I got the Berserker from 1000 to 1310. And yes, I have bought every form. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, when I say hurting on silver, I'm not saying I'm broke. I'm at 1 million silver. But I was at like 3 million before I started all this honing. So like, no, trust me, I got all that shit, like, it's in my brain. Riv forgets shit I told him yesterday. He's a busy man, but yeah. To be fair, it happens to all of us though, you know? How many times not even, how many times have we done a raid and like someone explains a mechanic and someone like 20 minutes later is like, what the fuck are we supposed to be doing again? Yeah, some of those people didn't have that excuse. For the last time, draw an X in the O and then put a checkpoint next to it.
the master crafter of the legendary.
I still remember, what was it, Gahoon, where they're like, yeah, you need to go leap that orb over there, and I was like, the fuck I do?
I'm the
Better find
master
somebody else.
crafter of the legendary needle.
I ain't got enough coordination for that. Well, the worst part is that I was pretty good with heroic leap, and then people be like, well, you need to do that on demand. I'm like, I don't think you understand. I don't do those on demand. That's a like reflex, like fuck it, I'm going for it thing. Like, I don't know how to flick that switch. If I did, I'd be in a mythic raiding guild. Even though apparently warriors are really strong right now, from what I heard. Gotta love it. When I quit World of Warcraft, the warriors rise to the top. Yeah, I don't care about it at all either. Sad statement to do with how long, you know, we put into that game, but...
I forgot what video. Hits me right in the field. That was a lot of years.
On the flip side, it also cracks me up because I'll get the Shadowlands trailer where it'll have like the magazine critic of best time to play World of Warcraft. I'm like, press X to doubt, bitch. I don't know what kind of... Are you talking about WoW Classic? Maybe. I don't know about Shadowlands though.
Oh, those strats are new. Do the old
Yeah, you do the same shit over and over again. If anything, it's even worse now because you can't even do like weird builds because then people just won't take you. They'll be like, well, I read on Wowhead. It's like, fuck your Wowhead, dude. You keep dying with your build. Like, get out of my house. But, yeah. Yeah, the same thing with like D2 remastered. Like, to me, the fun part of D2 was figuring shit out. I mean, you can swap it to the old graphics. Yeah, they give you the option. Actually, the new graphics aren't that bad. Some of the stuff does look kind of weird, but they at least gave you the option to swap to the old graphics. At least they didn't fuck up anything engine-wise like they did with Warcraft Reforged. Like, oh my god. Like, how the fuck do you fuck that up so badly? Even then, are you ready for the greatest ARPG of all time to launch this summer? Good old Diablo Immortal. Apparently it's supposed to launch like... Well, apparently Diablo Immortal is supposed to launch between now and like June 30th. At a convention predominantly, you know, themed for PC games. Not their brightest of moments. Yeah, my fucking flip phone Nokia, bitch. How am I gonna play Diablo on this? That's such a weird BlizzCon. And then, man, everybody being like, "Oh, new gameplay video footage for Diablo 4." I'm like, bitch, it's just a dude running across maps. Like, the fuck you on about? Like, what the fuck you mean gameplay footage? Did you watch the April Fool's video for Lost Ark though? It's a
9 o'clock in the morning.
like, done to me. Don't look at me, done to me. They cruel people sometimes. Yeah, that's why I use you. You're my bait. Yeah, because you're the one that's like, invite everybody to the Discord. I'm like, yeah, you do that, and I'll pick and choose. All right, you know, definitely not too many people that I don't know going around. You're like, who the fuck is this?
Not like you didn't hide the channel.
I mean, I would sit in the regular channel.
Yeah, I'm just
Look, I started hiding when you started bringing your little Rust buddies in regular chat, and they started talking about some weird shit. I was like, I did not fucking sign up for this. Yeah, because your Rust buddies are a little too weird for my taste. I was like, Not no, it was definitely like Rust was where the weird crowd comes in with Rust. I was like, yeah, but look, the conversations your Rust buddies have are nowhere near as bad as what we had. Bruh, like I don't even want to bring him up because I don't want that shit on like. No. I wouldn't call the RNG toxic. You got pity. You could go play Black Desert. I mean, to be fair, other games with this system, your gear breaks if it doesn't succeed. So it's really not that bad.
Still not fun.
To be fair, I'll take this like this Hoden rates over not being able to get my best in slot weapon for an entire fucking expansion. You can't. Like, you know how many times I ran King's Rest? I could fucking run that dungeon blindfolded and I still didn't get that stupid greatsword. Not even. That's... ugh, I hate... Weapons should not be in Mythic Plus dungeons. Your best weapon should always come from the raid, not from a stupid dungeon. And I get... yeah, they had some weird, design choices. To be honest, I don't think even they know what they wanted to do with the game. Kind of like Lost Ark right now. They don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. But as long as they give me the story, I don't give a shit what they do as long as the servers don't shut down. I don't... oh, I mean, like, from the fact that they didn't give up on New World, I highly doubt Lost Ark is going anywhere anytime soon. Apparently the new patch is pretty good. I don't know if you've gotten on. I know you guys were playing it for a while, a long time ago. Well, I heard they changed a lot of shit that people didn't like. Which they changed. They changed that. They changed... well, like, what is it? Well, I know in dungeons they changed it where apparently now they give you a shit ton of loot. They did something with the inventory system where now you can use like the storage shed and all this other... like they changed a lot of shit. I don't know because I didn't play fucking New World, but from what I've heard from people that liked playing it, it's really good right now. I'm just waiting for it to go on sale. I'll buy it for $5. Eh. I mean, to be fair, New World's biggest issue was it had way too many bugs. As someone who played like EVE Online, which is pretty in the same vein, that's probably its biggest issue. Like the foundation was fine, it's just that at launch they didn't have a lot of stuff going, and then the fact is that... I mean, well, the level... it's just because it's a different style of leveling progression. Like EVE Online, you level by doing just random shit. I played it, like...
I'm saying...
no, I know, like, I understand. Trust me, I did a lot of researching into New World. I played the game, like, I got hands-on time with it, like...
the temp bot. But I just... not very... Classic.
Good old WoW classic.
Not good. Not good. Like low. I'm good.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's just a different style of it because it falls more in line with like the EVE Online, like Albion playstyle of things, where it's very open ended on what you can do and it doesn't tell you what to do. EVE Online is literally just walking away from your computer while your fucking spaceship shuttles like for 30 minutes trying to get somewhere. Like, trust me, I know. Like, I understand, but I also have played other games in that like vein of things, so I kind of understand what they were aiming for with New World. It's not for everybody. That's why I say like content's really bad for it, because it reminds me a lot of like early EVE Online. Early EVE Online, like, if you weren't willing to like just do some of the dumbest shit, you're just like, it was a really boring game. Like, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised EVE Online survived long enough to to become as big as it is now, because it was pretty bad at launch. If you weren't just picking fights with other people, like as a mercenary contract or whatever, you were pretty bored, because a lot of it would just be you AFK mining on a meteor or some shit, and it's just like, there wasn't a lot of exciting things. Now you have like wormholes and all this other stuff. So that's what I was talking about. Like, the foundation for New World's not bad with the systems, because it's a method. It is a formula that works, and games have proven that it works. It's just that there's not enough in the game, and they were too busy fixing bugs to like add more content, which is what was making it really suffer. I mean, I don't know. People have been turning up to watch a lot of the fucking streams for it. But now. Well, no, I didn't mean like go back. Like for now, you won't go back. I meant like you still enjoy playing this one for now. Yeah, when you have like 0.5% success rate. Well, that's like in towards the end of 1500. I think the problem that Lost Ark's gonna have is eventually it's gonna get to a point where people are like, well, I could get to like 16, I think 1620 or something is like the highest eye level in Korea at the moment, and they're gonna want to be 1620, but then it's basically impossible to max out your eye level without being a whale, because it just takes so much resources. But you don't need to be 1620 for anything in the game. Like, I think the highest you need to be to access content is 1490. Because that's, I think 1490 is Belshazzar hard mode, if I'm mistaken. Which is mechanically the most difficult thing that, like, regular players will play. Hell modes, I think, have the same item level requirement as their, like, hard counterparts, so that's whatever. And then the DPS, like, you know, it makes things faster, obviously, but there's still raid wipe mechanics in Belshazzar that'll just dick you over, so it's not like gear score item level will help you in that. But I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, I could be like, what's the issue we have now, where people are just like, even people who are 1370 are like, man, I could be like 1400. It's like, for what? You can just do phase 3 at 1385. You'll be fine. Like, 1385 is kind of where I'm trying to aim to get, because 1385 is also where you get the tier 3 stronghold buff. So, and 1385 is actually easier to get to than 1370, by the way. Yeah, because when we go from purple to legendary, you'll go from plus 15 to plus 6, but stay at the same item level. So from 1370 to 1385, you're now dealing with a 60% owning success rates again, instead of like 10. Yeah. So like, basically it's very very recommended that when you get to 1370 and you get your legendary stuff, to push to 1385 to get that like owning rate buff for your ults, and then get your ults like 1340 and level them up. Getting all this stuff. Shit, stop zooming in. No, get your ass back. Goddamn Tukey. Tuki. Oh my god. Fucking Tuki put on his Nikes today. He was juking back and forth. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I did all the... So that's all the Una dailies on the Striker finished. Cool, cool, cool. No, because I'm not doing Mohawk. One of these days I'll get the legendary bleed rune from the world boss stuff. One of these days. Wrong button. Run over here. What happened? For what? Oh, that is an interesting choice. Well, Mayhem is like just. Well, no, I'm telling you, like, Berserker's technique does not work in tier 3 very well right now. Take it from someone who has a Berserker in tier 3. There's just not enough stats. Yeah, I mean, Agrexion's, I would say, is probably easier to avoid damage than something like Armored Knack. I don't know, I haven't really failed in Agrexion. I failed a lot of Armored Knacks, I can tell you that much. I did, like, I always had, like, teammates that, like, 3 minutes in would have all the respawn tokens consumed already. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, supports doesn't necessarily mean, like, it'll succeed. I've had Agrexion runs with supports that, like, the support dies, like, 4 times, and you're just like, why are you here? I would trade you for DPS in a heartbeat. But for the most part, I mean, I don't know, maybe I just get lucky. My Agrexion experiences are relatively smooth, especially if you take a pheromone bomb. Because if he basically, so you know how he leaves when he changes to fire. If you pheromone bomb him while he's transitioning, he'll just come right back to that same spot. But it has to be while he's transitioning. If he's already finished transitioning, you probably won't hit him because his hitbox will have already moved underground, even though his model is above ground. But basically, I take pheromone bombs to Agrexion, so that way we can all just keep the fight in the same area. Shave a couple. Usually shaves about like 30-40 seconds off the kill time. Yeah, no, and then he jumps. No, I don't. No, I don't use my awakening unless he's doing his like breathing into the ground maneuver, because I know then he's not gonna move. Too many times I've tried to do that, and he's either fucked me over by doing his reduce the damage state thing, or just like jumping out. I'm just like. I don't know. I don't mind Agrexion. I feel like yeah, I wonder how the Night Fox Yoho fight goes though, because like regular Yoho sucks. Like I hate fighting, but I don't think Night Fox has the bloated HP system because like Firefox Yoho has a damage buff mechanic inside of her stuff, which the game doesn't really tell you about unless you do the Guardian Raid questline, which is completely optional and a pain in the ass to go find and keep going. Yeah, there's a lot of gold in there. Yeah, I've been. You get like at the beginning, you'll probably get like 30 to 40, and then eventually it starts giving you like 100 gold, and then I think it caps out at like 150. And it goes all the way from tier 1 to tier 3. So it's a lot of gold. Then you get like extra like resources.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, Pheromone Egrexion? Easy. He's the easiest one to do it on because he has such a huge tail when he's leaving. The only times I won't get the pheromone off is if I'm in like my chain destruction fist and I don't have my dodge up to cancel out of it. Because then I'm just animation locked and I'm like, well, hope somebody else can cover. And the answer is no. Usually other people can't cover. Because usually I had like one time where like I was animation locked and someone else had a pheromone bomb and I was like, my bro, you the best. Nope, shit, wrong way. Alright, so we did Tukey. So all we have left for today is World Boss and then Adventure Islands. And that'll be pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good.
But don't get too excited.
Oh, I forgot to check. How much do you need for that? Here, weapon.
A great many pirates have challenged the reigning champion. Let's see if the champion
380?
can defend his title.
Fuck, I need to make Caldar Fusion material again. God damn it. That's the worst part is the Caldar Fusion materials. It's like 200 gold for 30. So much. At least it's not bound to the character, so you can use it on other characters. So it's not that bad to deal with, but shit adds up. Good looking good. Gotta get all these leap stones. I find it interesting how shards aren't really a problem in tier 3 until pretty high up in item level. Well, because like for instance, it gets to plus 24 to plus 25 costs 720,000 shards. But like at this level, we're like our shard counts are still like I think it's like 1,000 to like level the weapon up. I'm like I'm not used to being at plus 14 to plus 15 and having such low shard requirements.
The challengers fall like jackstraws. I wonder if they're still drunk.
But I won't complain. There's one less thing to get gated on.
Stick to your seats, everyone. This will be a real fight.
Da-da-da-da. Alright, I should put my adrenaline rock on. Best we can do is a couple coins in the pocket.
Anyone who can stop the champion's winning streak? The champion has done unbelievably well so far. Now,
Come on.
here comes
Alright,
the
let's find the
final
thing.
challenger.
Actually, who are we gonna get today? I haven't gotten Calvastus to pop up for a while. Oh, no. It's just a cannonball, dude.
Our champion is
You always hate it when they jump out of your, like,
impressive.
big damage dealing charging move.
The audience's stand up
You're like, smile for the camera, and he's like, fuck you, I'm gonna go get a pizza.
Today's champion has beaten every challenger and proven their worth.
Yeah, yesterday, like, I don't know what happened. I got so disconnected from the flow of the fight with the Grexion. I missed like so many of my abilities because he just kept jumping all over the place. I was like, please, Grexion. I'm begging you, I just want to whoop your ass, boy.
Come get some, you dog. Someone of your caliber cannot go unnoticed. Come get some.
That's great. Alright, I think I've done everything on this character. Yes. Yeah, this next week's reset is when I plan on finally grabbing the refresh potions from the login stuff. The purple potions on the side? No, I'm gonna take them next week. I was saving them specifically for the like plus 14 and plus 15 push. Because my pirate coins are also a little light, seeing how I now have 2 characters emptying out the tier 3 pirate coin chips. So like I had like 100,000 pirate coins last week. I'm down to like 58,000 now. Yeah. That's the other reason I'm like, I'm not in a rush for the Astray. Yep. Oh, tomorrow we get purple class engraving book chest. That's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I care for the Astray is because I can have Black Fang on it. Yeah, because you get the both versions. I don't think you run all 3 of them on the Astray.
You run.
Well, 2 brackets is if you want the highest speed, but if you want like the slightly slower speed but better resistances, I think it's like you run the legendary Black Fang with the epic Black Fang, and then 2 Wilhelms, and then and then a Baracus is the actual, or like the more general use one. But I don't think I give too much of a shit for that. And I already bought the relic Black Fang. Resistance wise, it is, but but if you just use the for speed, it's whatever. Granted, I am tempted to just level up the Ghost Ship and use that for a while. Even though the S-Stock is just fine. There's still a lot of Korean like players in like Korea that they don't have the Astray, or like they have it but they haven't like done anything to it. Yeah, because the S-Stock is actually, it's technically the best all-around ship because all of it's like the only ship that can have like really high positive resistances across the board. At least that's what I've heard. I wouldn't know because I didn't look too much into it because I don't personally care. If I can't put the waifu on it, it's dead to me. Alright. I'm gonna get back on the striker to finish the striker dailies. And then check his rested bonus, because if I actually I think I have one more day before I can that I can procrastinate on doing lava chromanium on the striker. Mostly because my striker has really bad luck in the case where he tends to find the groups where nobody wants to break the volcanoes, and then I just can't like do anything to the boss because the boss is just surrounded by fire, and meanwhile the gunslinger and sorceress are like, yeah, pew pew pew, fuck you. I'm just like, all right, you guys have fun with that because I ain't fucking going in there. Yeah, that's like on my Deadeye, I can usually take care of 2 volcanoes by myself. Like that's why I get annoyed when I see like gunslingers ignore the volcanoes. I'm like, you bitch. Like, get the fuck over there, break that volcano. Makes the fight so much easier. There was one time I'd asked a group when I was like off stream. I was like, "Could you please break the volcanoes?" And like everybody was ranged. I had like a sharpshooter, a fucking gunslinger, and a sorceress, and I was the only melee on my striker. And they're like, "Nah, because we don't, we don't have a problem with it." Like they literally told me no because they don't have a problem with it. That was the same fight that Lava Chromanium would jump, and he literally covered the whole arena with fire because they ignored the volcanoes, and then he kept just jumping around and flame breathing the whole time. And I was like, "You sure it's not you guys' problem? Because it looks like it's everybody's problem now." Gotta love the random gold selling whisper. Yeah, I mean, at least they're not as bad as they were before. You can block them. Yeah. I've only gotten it, like, from one person, and then I blocked them, and then I haven't gotten another one since. But to be honest, I'll take the cleaner area chat any day of the week. To be honest, like, I think I get more annoyed when I get the mail than when I see like the whispers and stuff. Yeah, because there's that fucking number there, and I'm like, could you fuck off? It was so funny because like I'd get whispered and I'd get other stuff and I'd be like, ah, this is whatever. And then like as soon as I started getting mail, I was like, you sons of bitches, get the fuck out of my mailbox. But yeah, I haven't really had too many problems after that one that I blocked, so. Also, I always find it funny because, you know, like all MMOs, everybody always has to find something to complain about. They do something about the bots, and then people move on to complain about something else. It's like, well, what can we complain about this time? Now, apparently, the like community is split. That you have people going, if they don't release Vaulton as soon as possible, the game will die. And then the other side's like, you can't release Vaulton anytime soon because the casuals are still not even in tier 3 yet. And it's like, bro, could y'all figure out like what you want to complain about? Got the. There you go. I'll give you that too. Try hunting again. Also, like at this point, they kind of need to just make the honing vendor like in like a gold suit or something, because they make him bank with how much they charge you. They need to make him look like what is it? The fucking goblin leader from World of Warcraft. You know, they're sitting there in like their pimp coat with their fucking rings and shit. Like where'd you get so many rings? Don't worry about it. Do you want to hone or not? It's like, bitch. Alright, could you spawn already? There we go. I got it. So that did. Oh shit, gold room. Yes. When you pour on the silver, you love them gold rooms. Yeah, gold and silver. Shit. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that gold room gave me almost as much silver as like a Lopang quest. Yeah, I'll take that every day of the week. shit, that was the wrong button. Yes, accept the daily anguish I'll grant. Accept it. Accept it. Like what? I'm sitting here, I'm like, you already told me, I'm like, you don't care about skill potions, you don't care about nothing, so you ain't got much important stuff in my book. Actually, I need to do that tier 2 tower. Keep avoiding it. Yeah. Yeah, I do Adventure Time like once a week, or by accident. Like, I'll accidentally kill something for the Adventure Time, and I'll just be like, oh, cool. I don't mind the hidden story parts of the Adventure Tome so much because, like, some of the stories are actually really interesting, and then you get, like, at the end of it, it actually gives you an ending in the Adventure Tome, which I thought was pretty neat. Granted, some of those stories are, like, fucked up, though. Like, they kind of crazy. I'm like, holy shit. Nah, you here to kill the clowns. Clowns are love. Clowns are life. I wish we could have kept the item that, like, turned you into the small clown from the questline. That shit was fun. I was like, I like this. Dude, I have the weeklies, right? Yes, I do. I had a slight heart attack because the striker is one of those classes where I forget to grab his weeklies. Like, I'll do like one weekly and I forget to grab the next one. Gotcha, bitch. That was rude. Come on, group up now. Group up now. Oh, that's funny. Fucking my striker ability, like, got stuck on the corner of a rock, but the actual, like, damage of it still did the whole straight line that it's supposed to do. Like, that's... Like, you know what? Fuck out, thank you. Oh, boss ticket. No, cube ticket, maybe? Yeah, cube ticket. I have so many of these to do on my striker. That's fine. Because apparently cube ticket's a really good source for silver. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I always do it solo. I will say probably the fastest way to do it when you fight Stella at the end is you wait for her to do the move where she summons the like circle that chases you, and then just do your huge damage abilities on her because she won't move while she's doing that. She'll take damage, but just pop a potion. It'll be fine. Just beat a bud. I have to change that ability. I don't really like how the way it works. Preemptive strike is the best. Alright. Now the real question is, can I slack on my Guardian raids for another day on this character? That is a very important question. Garbage, 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 garbage. Garbaggio. Any of these any good? But that's really good quality. Well, it's better quality than what I have. Hold on to that one. Why couldn't I get this on my Berserker? Whatever. My Berserker will just be forever cursed to have shitty accessories for a while, I guess. He cannot get any specialization. He's been doing tier 3 chaos dungeons for like 3 days now, and he still can't get, like, he's gotten like 3 pretty shit quality like specialization accessories. So he's really hurting. Alright. Can I? Yes. Yes, I can slack. Beautiful. Put that there. Okay. Put those gems in there too. Oh. I need to spend those powders. I'll do that after the event though.
Really got one?
Man, so that storm came in, and it went from being hot to now it's like cold-ish. I mean, it's not like super cold, but when you've been in like the 60s and 70s for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden it's like down to the 50s and 40s, you're like, your body's kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on here? Ah, fucking Goros. Oh, God. Goros, please, stop. Let me whip your ass in peace. Also, I feel like they made his blind last really long in the event compared to like normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't remember them being like, it being like a 15-second debuff duration. Alright, where's this fucking turtle? There we go. Oh, now, Lagoros. Who's the bitch now? Oh, you. The fact that they still left the I think that's my only real complaint with the Guardian Raid event is the fact that the like monsters can still run away. Like, why? Like, why couldn't like could you not have turned that off? Like, having to chase these guys is after you have like the big buffs. You're just like, please. Bruh, he's literally running away again. We've only just been like fighting him for like 2 seconds. That's really kind of annoying. We got the oh, this is not the button I wanted to push. Oh, holy shit, I can't see shit because I have like 5 stacks of the stupid debuff on. Push chromatic. Push chromatic. I am speed. Oh my god. Striker with the like at least 2 stacks of the buff is like that boy is juiced. That boy is juiced. go move my scrapper over to where she needs to be. He's done. Chaos Dungeon, event, weekly, or dailies. He should be, I think he's done. Yeah. I'm gonna go move my scrapper over to Shushai to get ready for, Briolis, however the fuck you pronounce that stupid golem's name. Hopefully we can get his island soul today. That'll then give us the 30 island souls. I don't even know what I get. I don't remember what I get at 30. Do you remember what we get at 30 island souls? Or do you know off the top of your head? Oh, he's probably busy. Oh, well, no, I was just asking because I can tell in a second because of the when I get on the boat. Well, no, I know. It's just that I was in a loading screen when I asked, so that's why I was asking. Because I am at 29, so I was just... I know I want the dams, but I think that's at 35. Oh, it's a masterpiece, actually. That's really fucking good. Makoko seeds. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get those Makoko seeds shit anytime soon. I'm at 179 Makoko seeds now. I don't touch shit from Makoko seeds. That shit can stay out of my house. You get a minus 1% damage down debuff for every Makoko seed you collect. Yeah, for somebody, for people not named Marsh. The only reason you could convince me for Makoko seeds is for the Makoko seed like costume thing, and even then the seagull one is superior. Also, I fucking need to do more PvP so I can finally fucking buy shit from the PvP vendor and do competitive because I'm tired of running into fucking pre-mades and unranked. No, you can start buying stuff from tier 1. Well, you can't buy much, yeah, but you can. Well, actually, like, it's not your rank that stops you from the PvP vendor. It's your PvP level. Those are two different things. So, like, for instance, when you see limit 1, that's not ranking. That's something else. What ranking affects is what, like, extra shit, like the auras and like the mounts and stuff like that you can get. But like for the actual like materials and shit, that's from your PvP level, which you just get by passively playing PvP. It's just that I can't even do ranked because I was a little too lazy before. No, I'm like grade 4, grade 3 or 4. Yeah. Was that a couple weeks there where instead of doing that, I would just do boss rush because I was trying to get gems. I would just do the boss rush weekly. So. Do I have? No, I don't have enough potions. Potion master, your finest potion. I'll get another set of destruction bombs. And that should be good. Man, I wish they would add the auto farm feature to the strongholds already. Yeah, in Korea, you have both the option to choose what you want your stronghold farm to grow, and then you also have a feature that you, at a push of a button, it just harvests all the shit in your farm, and then takes the energy that it would use, and then just gives it to you. Yeah, granted, both of those are relatively recent features in Korea, but hopefully we get those sooner rather than later. Because I don't use my farm at all, because I'm like I started doing it yesterday because the farm recipe for the box that gives you flares is really efficient. It's like the only farm recipe to really do right now, because you get 9 flares out of it instead of the 5 from Mari Shop. I did the farm thing, and like I didn't even get enough to make 1 box because like I didn't have a lot of mushrooms spawned. I was like, fuck. Shit. Actually, I think I might have still gotten destruction off of that. Rest in peace, Deadeye. Or not Deadeye, Shadow Hunter. Sacrifice will be remembered. Oh my god. Every time Chromanium hits me, it takes like half my health. Heal. Help me. Please. There we go. And of course, even though you broke a shell, it's got to get that one last rock of fuck you off. Oh shit. I should not have done that there. Oops. I tried to get a cheeky shotgun blast off, and I paid the price. I paid the price. You wanna fucking go, buddy? And are you all day? Oh, that was not good. Yeah. Yeah, that Chromanium wasn't gonna get done. Unfortunate. And you gotta respect the turtle. You don't respect the turtle, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, I didn't respect the turtle. I had a bad time. Also, I keep saying it. My lava chromaniums are why I think like most people still aren't in like tier 3 is because like this past week I've got like I basically failed lava chromanium once a day at least because people eat stomps, ignore volcanoes, stuff like that. Like just easy stuff that even like not even like the volcanoes, but even just like the destruction checks and stuff like that. Like these are stuff you would have learned if you had to do Chromanium for a decent amount of time. but with the 2 material events boost, I think a lot of people aren't spending that much time down there in tier 1, so they get the lava chromanium. That's like their first big wall, because 1000 to 1100 is like, you need a shit ton of materials. Like I had like over 10,000 guardian stones and like 200,000 life shards and shit saved up, and I still needed more to get to 1100 from 1000. Fuck your rock, buddy. Shit, wrong stance. Those are probably better out, just like spread out throughout the day, or throughout the week. The only nice thing about like, well, the only main reason I want to get my competitive unlocked is because it's solo queue only, so you don't have to worry about pre-mids. You can still get shit like matchmaking, but except I do. That was something I wished fucking World of Warcraft had for the longest time. Yeah, I mean, most options would be nice, but it would split the PvP community, which, I mean, maybe for our version that won't be such a big deal, but like in the other regions, like PvP isn't that big to constitute a change like that. But well, there's a lot of people that have asked for it. Even like kind of more casual PvPers have been like, you know, maybe not a permanent thing, but maybe, you know, like every couple weekends or something, you have like an event on the weekend for like the pre-mades, like a tournament or something they can do. I think that'd be pretty cool. I personally don't like team ranked PvPs for like MMOs at least, because it creates metas, and then with metas you can't play what you want to play, because then you can't get very high because you'll just get raffle stomped. Like they both have their pros and their cons. It's just I do. The one main benefit to not having something like that is the fact that like you have a bunch of different comps instead of oh, he is broken already. Because like the point is that the same thing happens in World of Warcraft. Like when we did PvP in Shadowlands, how many times would you run into the comps that were the ones that won the tournaments? Like it just gets boring to fight. Well, you can in unranked. Yeah, I know, but like, but you can do it in unranked. I'm just being cheeky. Do it for the horse. Oh wait, actually the horse doesn't matter because that's on your PvP level. Alright, I need to stop getting distracted because I'm scrubbing up on this fucking turtle. And I usually don't do this bad. I wonder what event we'll get next month, if we'll get another one. Because, like, for instance, in Korea, generally you have some sort of event running, like, every month. Like, it's just a thing. But, yeah, but, like, for instance, our Guardian event rate, like, the Guardian raid event doesn't end until the 28th of April. So I think that that might be, like, our April event. Fucking count on that. Fuck. Not fuck. I got the moves, baby.
What's that guy? For response.
The Amazon guy for what? Ah. They're like, hey, yo, man, let me get that number. No, not that number, the other number. The number that gets you hired. They're gonna reach out and be like, we see you playing Lost Ark over there. We could give you some royal crystals added in on the top, you know, like. See, they don't got the right recruiters, you know. They're gonna be like, so you play Lost Ark? We see you in tech. You play any computer games? What up? But you know, they're obviously gonna lead towards like, you play computer games, and be like, have you tried Lost Ark? You know, maybe you want some like royal crystals or something. I should have done the other one. Oh. Alright, you're gonna let me fucking count you. Cool. Alright, Paladin, you can at least pretend to help to break the volcanoes? They did a boost recently because you were supposed to start in silver anyway. Yes, it was on the forums. Because basically they done fucked up and they gave us the old MMR system that was really shit instead of the new MMR system. And they've been like, we can't fix it this season, but they did that in compensation instead. Relatively recent change. What happened? No, you get from both, but you get more from competitive. Shit. The worst part about changing stances wrongly in Deadeye is when you're like already pushing the skill button and it's not the one you want, and then you get fucked and you can't animation cancel it because you used your shit to animation cancel out of something earlier. But yeah, no, they were looking into some stuff because there was a lot of feedback on the forums about it, and They agreed that they kind of made a little kerfuffle on what they did. Fucking gunslinger gets an eye patch for one of their armors? Bitch, I want an eye patch on my dead eye. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. What happened? Oh, you're reciting the team comp stuff. That war dancer coming for that booty. I had the last PvP match I had on like Wednesday night for my weekly. I had a sorceress on my team, and like the enemy team towards the end was like, "Man, must be nice having a sorceress on your team." Blah 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 blah. And then when like the score screen came up, like she had the least kills and the least damage, and I had the most kills and the most damage on a scrapper. And I was like, I don't think it was the sorceress there, buddy. Don't think the sorceress was your problem. I think I was your problem. Day 362 with no tier 2 ability stone. One day, Captain. One day. I mean, at this rate, he's about to go to fucking tier 3 with a tier 1 ability stone. I ain't buying shit that ain't relic. Or ability stones, at least. I'll probably like spend some pay-ons for the legendary accessories once I get to 1370 after doing the dungeons and shit, the abyssal dungeons and shit a couple times. No, don't follow me. I'm trying. I hate when there's like a split in the path to try to like look for guardian raid stuff, and then you see someone go one way, so you split off to the other side, and then they turn around and follow you. It's like, dude, I don't know where I'm going. I'm trying to fight the guy too. Like why are you following me? Like you were splitting up to search. Oh, is he a berserker's technique? Are you one of my people? You're not. Never mind. He's a fake. He just hasn't pushed his button yet. Fake. I was about to be like, are you one of my people? He's like, no. Nah, he's good. Shit. Oh, get out of it in time. That would have hurt. That did hurt. Oh my god, fuck this rock. Can we break him, please? Please. Do it for me. Do it for the Deadeye. Please. Why do people not like using fucking destruction bombs on Chromanium? Whoa, 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 chill, chill, chill. Be cool, baby, be cool. Look, trust me, I'm over here having a rough time too. I feel it. Well, sounds like it's time for you to put your back brace on. Daunted by a Mayhem Berserker that doesn't just use his counter for a damage boost. Deathblade, you did not just run past that fucking volcano without trying to fucking at least hit it once. Bro, you're even melee. Like, you don't got an excuse to ignore the volcanoes. Oh, that one was accidental and I know it. It was definitely not done on purpose. Those beautiful moments when you accidentally like counter a boss just trying to deal damage. That wasn't me, it was like the gunslinger in my group, but I was like, I know that wasn't on purpose. So, they already had the move out before he started doing the counterable thing. I thought the pinky toe would catch me there, and it did. I was hoping it wouldn't, though. You need to cut the pinky toe off. That's what you need to do. Bitch was spinning quick to catch one of us. I don't know who it was, because there's 3 of us running away from him. I wonder when they redo the MVP screen if it'll show you like who applied like a lot of debuffs or something, like kept debuffs up on the boss, or like party synergies. Shit, that was way too far away. Nice. GG, baby. We were able to, it was a little rough at the beginning, but we were able to pull it back. Yeah, 9 minute 47 is not bad. Not bad at all. No, you last, baby. Yeah, it's always really weird because I always like when I do PvP and I have like those good games, I'm like, man, I gotta be doing the most, and then you get to the board and you're like, fuck. Oh, that one. That race is so weird though, because I've had a couple times where I've had like 4 people at the finish line, and then I still get like second or third. Yeah, see, I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's pretty weird sometimes the race. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. It's extra coins that I'll never use because I don't think I'll ever empty out the coins I have because of how much like alt I run. Good, you don't need to hear him. Don't worry about it. Don't be nosy in other people's conversations, real. Rude. Oh shit. I think this is the first time I've seen the 2 like Guardian raids for the event like spawn right next to each other. Usually they're at least like 2 different zones. Slap me, boy, you can't even reach. I'm legally blind. Oh my god, Lagoros, I can't see anything. Oh, I'm also out of potions, I didn't even realize. Well, I just ran out because of the... Oh my god, could you like I literally can't see shit because I don't even know where Lagoros is. Ernil keeps fucking like staggering me into his shit. I have like 5 stacks of his stupid fucking shadow thing. Bro, I'm so fucking like I hate him in the stupid event. Like who the fuck when you know what? We need to put the guy that blinds people in this event. And that's not even the worst, right? Like the worst is they went we need to put the guy that blinds people in this event, and then they took Helgaia and her thing. All right, yeah, okay, fuck this. I need to go fucking get potions. And then for Helgaia, for her stupid invader version, they decided to then add blind to her moves, and it's like, excuse me, why? Like, who hurt you when you fucking did this event? Like,
Who did this to you?
right? Like, who like pissed in your Cheerios the morning you decided to choose like how this event works? Cause, bruh. There's no fucking way you didn't know that was gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with when you decided to put that in this event. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, it's rough. Lagoros is, but like Shadow Lagoros is definitely the worst because he just constantly sprays out. Like he has really wide range on his stuff, and like. You know, you're trying to break Chromanium, or you're trying to stagger someone, and he's just like, bleh. Bleh. You're just like, bruh, could you fuck off? I'm gonna need you to die. Like, yesterday. Attack speed's too strong. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Why would you ignore the pain in the ass Lagoros for Ernil? questionable decision making. Very questionable decision making. Very good. Bro, when your regular abilities hit for like a couple million, satisfying. Very satisfying. Can't even fucking keep up with all the shit. Too many buttons to push. Too many buttons to push. And not enough fingers. Where is my chest? There we go. Semi-stagger. Semi-stagger. Yeah, I fumbled a bit too much there, because, I didn't realize I was out of pots, so, I had to run back, so I lost out on some deeps. Unfortunate, but it's all good. Oh shit, I just realized I forgot to pay attention to the time. Well, guess I'll be doing the world boss off stream. Do I want to lose? No, I don't think level 1 cursed doll is really worth it. And I'd lose my adrenaline, which is a pretty big chunk of my damage right now. Still nothing good. Maybe we'll get something out of the chaos dungeons. Ah, I'm telling you, my fucking Deadeye, he's just cursed for fucking ability stones. Not gotten a single, even purple ability stone with adrenaline or even preemptive strike to make my chaos dungeon runs a little less stressful. Yeah. Alright. I think this is the first time I've ever heard. Oh, is it the? Oh, it's because of the cavalry guys. I was gonna say, this is the first time I've heard so many NPCs yell at once in this thing. That'll get annoying pretty quick. Alright, y'all can tone that down. Just because you're on a horse doesn't mean you have to be so excited. They're just like, look at my horse, baby. The best thing you've ever seen. Killed a little too much. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people going on about how to like min-max your chaos dungeon runs, but that's so much work to pay attention, like those, at least that first percentage, that I'm just like I'd rather not. I would just rather do something else. I'd just rather kill until the portal spawns and be content. Then be like, ooh, should I use this ability? Ooh, I can't use this ability because it kills too many. Oh, no, can't use this one. There they be. Thank you. God, it's so fun. I don't understand how anybody, like, I've heard Pistolier is pretty fun, but the fact that I'd have to give up the shotguns for it, I'm just like, I can't do that. I just can't. Interesting enough, though, I don't really get why, but both of the class engravings for that lock you out of a stance and for Deadeye and then for Gunslinger, both of them lock you out of the shotguns. Like, so Deadeye, you only get the pistol, hence Pistolier, while a Gunslinger, at first I thought it was like shotgun and sniper is what you got. Like, I thought it was the opposite, right? That it would lock you out of your pistols, but it's not. What it does is it locks you out of shotgun and then gives you pistol and sniper, and I'm just like, what did they do? Like, if you don't like the shotgun stance so much, why'd you give it to the class? Because for me, I love me the shotguns. They're so good. So good. I need to double check. I don't remember if I cleaned out the shop for everything. I think I did, but I don't remember. With correspond. I shot the gun to the face. Let's see. Alright, so we have one more cast engine to run. Did I grab? Please don't tell me I didn't grab that weekly. Okay, I did grab it. Alright, cool. 3 out of 6. Did I not do? I know the first one failed. Oh yeah, it. I think I forgot to do the second. Like my brain was like, I queued for Chromanium twice. So why am I going to like? So I was like, my brain was like, I'm done with Chromanium, but no, I'm not. I have to go do the second one. I forgot that the first one failed. Oops. Well. Live and learn, live and learn. Let's see. So yeah, so we'll go do the... I have to go do the second Lava Chromanium. And then I'll do the Una dailies on this person, on this class. But I think like I'm gonna replace... basically, I think I'm gonna replace the ones that aren't Zanila with low paying, just for silver. Because just from today alone, just doing like 2 key and like 1 low paying and then just the chaos dungeons and stuff, we generated like 300,000 silver, so we'll probably do that for a couple days, and then that way when we get the weekly reset, I won't go broke for silver. Because dropping below 1,000,000 silver was with buying all the stuff from like the blood shards and stuff. I said it yesterday, but I still think it's weird that neither of the events give like any of the silver tokens, like the ones that you get from like quests and like from rapport and stuff. Like I would have thought that, you know, at least one of them would have given you like a couple to buy, since I feel like that's probably gonna be a bigger wall, is the silver for like newer players, because if they go up too fast, they won't be able to like produce enough silver on a character to hone. Because that's part of the system for when you have to take so long between hones, is you build up silver from running Chaos Dungeon so much. But who knows, maybe one of the maybe whatever the next event is that we get after these two, we'll have some silver stuff. Because definitely in tier 3 you go through a lot of silver pretty quickly, just for attempting one or two hones. Like, and the prices get pretty up there. I think once we start hitting the like 1500s, the hones start getting close to like the silver cost is like almost like 1,000,000 silver or something. So definitely gonna have to have at least a character on low paying duty for once we start getting higher up. Oh. Alright, don't move. Off of the camera. Nice. The smile for the camera joke works with that ult, seeing how it has like, you could get a lens flare off of the scope. And kill a couple. Survive. Oh. Shit. Started lagging really hard there. That's unfortunate. It's pretty, I don't know why it's lagging today, like everything was working fine because I did some checks earlier, and then now it's doing it. So probably just means I need to restart. Well, not restart. I need to. It's probably a driver problem. 99% of the times it's a driver problem because it's definitely not. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not my Wi-Fi anymore. I think before it was because I didn't have any like a good like strong enough connection, but the recent changes, it's definitely really strong, so I think my NIC card driver is just being a pain, but relatively easy fix. Usually I just have to like uninstall the drivers and then just restart, and that tends to fix itself. That's just the way it is though, you know. Problems always pop up like when you're streaming. Never before or after, always during. And I probably would have like taken a, like probably restarted the stream, but we're so close to the end now that I think I'll just stick it up. Hopefully it'll calm down a bit, and then I'll do some fixes off stream, and then probably do a bit more driver diving into it, because I tried looking into some of the drivers for it to see maybe like what was the problem, because I'm pretty sure it's the NIC card problem. Like, I think that my NIC card's just not playing nice. So, I might do some more deep diving. Because, like, when it works fine, but when it wants to hiccup, it hiccups all day long. Alright, so now we gotta go do the other Chromium. The second Chromium, which I forgot to do. Also grab my dailies real quick before I forget. We do this. I'm done with this one anyway, and I don't think I need to do it for shards anymore. We'll go to available quests, look for Lopang. Do Shoeshire and Burn. Is there... There's no Lopangs for, like, anything past the tier 1 stuff, is there? Oh, it's not even gonna let me search for it, huh? What's the actual quest written as? No, special delivery is what it's called. Special. Yeah, no, it's just, that's unfortunate. I feel like you probably would have gotten even more gold from if they or not gold. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep doing that with silver. I keep like going back. Oh no, I did. Why am I? Oh, now I remember. Because yesterday I grabbed it after doing the first one. That's why I'm at 3 out of 5. Or 3 out of 6 for the weekly. That wasn't going insane. I did do 2 of them. Oh well. Fine. So we'll do Zanila. No, we'll go do the low paying stuff because I can since I have the Bifrost set up for Zanila ruins, it's it'll be quicker to just do the low paying and then Bifrost to Zanila rather than the opposite. Because that way I can cut out on one of the ocean liners. Because if I start with Zanila, then I have to ocean liner over to like Vern, go pick up low paying, go back to Vern to dump one of the low pangs, and then go ocean liner over to the stuff. And it kind of, I feel like just the flow of just ocean lining now and then doing the low pangs into Zanila is probably a better flow for stuff. Alright, I'll catch you later. But well, that's the end of the surprise visit. Always nice to have friends to drop by. Caught me off guard though. I wasn't expecting company today. But yeah, so we've gotten through most of the dailies just fine. Pretty quickly. A little quicker than I was expecting, to be honest. I think well, not tomorrow because I don't stream on Saturday or Sunday, but I think maybe for Monday I might do some of like my lower cube tickets that I have. Like I know my scrapper has like some tier 1 cube tickets that she can work through and stuff like that, just to kind of speed run those. I think the tier 3 ones I'll probably do over the weekend with my guild buddies and stuff, because those are just nice to do with friends. But I think like the tier 1s I'll probably like do by myself, and then maybe the tier 2s on like my on my tier 3 characters I might group up on like my tier 2 characters for it, for doing the tier 2 tickets and stuff. But yeah, so it'll be probably be a bit of a mix up. I think Monday I'm also gonna do like my alt abyssal stuff, or at least like the go abuse lower abyssals with like higher tier characters. So like I can still do Arc of Arrogance and well, I can do Arc of Arrogance second abyssal dungeon, and then do like Sea of Indolence for Gate of Paradise to on my Berserker, because he's not 1325 yet. And then and I do find that kind of weird. Oh no, I guess it kind of matches up, because like for tier 1 abyssals you can still do Nightmare Palace until 960, which is Phaeton, but you get to 960 so quickly that it feels like you like finish it like super fast. I also need to get some more researchers rolling. So you like run out of being able to use that as a gold resource pretty quickly, and then you're just stuck with you know, then you have your next 2, because like basically from the feel of it is that when you're like gearing up and leveling up, you're going through they give you like 2 abyssal chunks that you can use for gold up until you hit tier 3, right? So you have like the Necromancer and the Nightmare Palace in tier 1. Then when you do Yorn and you get up through Yorn, once you hit to a certain idol level, then it'll give you, then you lose Necromancer and you have Phantom Palace, and then you have the Forge, Arrogance, whatever. And then once you get to Phaeton, because in Phaeton, once you finish that, you unlock Gate of Paradise. It then takes away your Nightmare Palace, and then gives you you have your the Arc of Arrogance, and then the Gate of Paradise raids, which technically is collectively more, because Gate of Paradise you have 3 you can do instead of 2. But with how much of a pain that Gate of Paradise can be sometimes, depending on like how many people know mechanics and stuff, past Sea of Indolence, because Sea of Indolence doesn't really have any actual mechanics. It's literally just try not to get hit as much as you can, and then like help break each other out, or for the petrification thing. But basically, so then when you hit tier 3 at 1325 is when you gain Oreha. So that's when you lose Arc of Arrogance. So then you have Gate of Paradise, and then Oreha, the first phase of Oreha, and then at 1340 you get the second phase. But you can still do Gate of Paradise even at 1340 to get gold and books. And then when you hit 1370 to get Argos, where you'll have Oreha hard mode and Argos, that's when you lose Gate of Paradise for gold and books. And then, but that's not a real big loss there, because now instead of having like, you know, Gate of Paradise that gives you like 100 gold per, you get, I think it's like 1,000 gold from. Actually, I don't know how much the hard mode gives. I think that because that should give more gold. And then Argos, I think phase 1 gives like 1,000 gold. I think Argos gives like 3,000 gold or something for all 3 phases. I don't know off the top of my head, but yeah, it seems to be that at least until you hit Legion raids, that's kind of the system they kept, where you had 2 gold making weekly things, instead of, but then with like Legion raids, I think well, I don't even know like when we'll lose Argos, because right now Argos doesn't have like the question mark that tells you when you get locked out of Argos. So I don't know when we lose that, because I don't think you lose Argos until like 1490 or something like something really high. So like Argos is kind of going to be something you do weekly for a long time, and it's just easy gold. And that's not counting like your alts. So it is pretty interesting, the kind of philosophy they got going. But it's kind of interesting when you start thinking about like how these breaks work, where you can tell kind of like what they were thinking. I still think that like 100 gold for the tier 2 abyssal is a little low, because the point is that like if your entire thing is about just generating gold, right? Like when you're in a low tier, like obviously at tier 3, you at tier 3 you're like you want to prioritize getting to tier 3, because that's where that's where the bulk of the gold is at for the weekly content. But before tier 3, there's an argument to be made to leave a character like at the very tip of being able to still queue for Necromancer, and but still being in like tier 2 gear, so you have like the stronger base stats. There's still an argument to be made though, because Necromancer and Phantom Palace give you the same amount of gold, if I'm mistaken, per slot as Arc of Arrogance and Gate of Paradise do. Because I'm mistaken, tier 1 and tier 2 abyssals give you 100 gold per like per thing, and those two are much easier fights than like Gate of Paradise. Arc of Arrogance is debatable, because Arc of Arrogance actually is pretty easy compared to, I would say, the first tier 2, like mechanic wise. But Gate of Paradise, like Sea of Indolence, doesn't really have much mechanics. It's mostly you just, again, reacting to things and trying to not get petrified at the wrong time. But it's also the mechanics for the second and third instances of Gate of Paradise have some pretty rough mechanics. Like if I'm mistaken, the second one, just the first boss on the second one can be pretty rough, because not a lot of people like it's a very step up, and because you're still balancing the breath gauge in the second abyssal dungeon for Gate of Paradise. And the first boss for the second Abyssal Dungeon is a lot of he's like almost every single one of his AoEs like decreases your health bar. Or not the health bar, the breath gauge. So it's kind of like you're just kind of in a like it's really hard for people like the first time they go in there, and even like a couple times after, because he does a lot of AoEs like back to back to back. So it can, if you get unlucky with a certain, when he's targeting a certain area too much, you'll run out of breath, and then between the damage tick of having no air plus how much damage you took from the AoEs, it tends to kill a lot of people. The second boss is not that bad. It's pretty easy. The hardest thing about the second boss is oh, and that's not to mention the whole destruction stagger check that the first boss has, because you have to destruction check this. It has a destruction check on 2 mages he summons, then you need to kill them, so then you can do the stagger check that he has. So it's a bit a steep incline in difficulty compared to the to like your previous experience in Lost Ark. Even compared to something like Nightmare Palace, it's pretty big difference. But especially with the changes to Nightmare Palace, because Nightmare Palace used to be the last fight with Belshazzar was the hardest because of the mechanics, and now it's as long as you can get past the stagger checks, the hardest part is the second fight, where she like tilts the bridge, because if you get really bad, there's a couple runs I've done where we just have really bad luck with when to line up the meteor with the orbs that are coming down. And if I'm mistaken, I think one of the changes they made to Belshazzar was they sped up the meteors coming down, like the meteors dropping on the player. And I think that was the wrong thing to do, because more often than not in Phantom Palace, I have a problem. The problem arises with we don't have enough time to line up the meteor more often than not. Before they did the timing change, I didn't really have an issue with lining up the meteor, because people were like, you had plenty of time to realign the target if you got knocked down. But this one, if you get knocked down like once, it's just done. And so a lot of times it's pretty rough, especially for first timers in there. And even me, like me and the those boulders don't see eye to eye on anything. But then as long as you can get past the stagger checks on Belshazzar's third mode, which is actually really easy to fight, because they made the beams of light, which was the more complicated mechanic, and they basically completely neutered that mechanic. Instead of having this thin beam that you have to thread through a needle, you now get this massive cone. And then for the second phase, you no longer have to do the circle mechanic, where a player has a circle behind them, and so someone with the X has to stand in that circle, and then you point the lights at the person in the circle. So so it's just like it's very easy. And so there's an argument to be made that if you just want an alt to like generate gold, and you can't get that alt to tier 3, like or like say it's like a new alt in tier 1, there's an argument to be made that to leave it there for a bit, and because those fights are easier, and you'll generate as much gold as if you were before Phaeton, and even after Phaeton, because if you don't want to do Gate of Paradise, this kind of saves you from the pain of doing Gate of Paradise. Not to mention, there's an even bigger argument on top of that in the fact that green books actually are going for a decent amount of gold compared to blue books, and even some purple books, because again, the bulk of players are now leaving tier 1 and going into later tier 2, and tier 1 is the only really reliable source of blue books. So with people leaving tier 1, the blue books, the supply is outweighing the demand at the moment because a lot of people don't like going to don't like they don't do the quest because there's a bunch of quests you can do for green and blue engraving bags that'll at least give you enough for like one skill, and you can do those on your alts as long as they haven't been power passed. Um, but a lot of people like they don't like doing that stuff, so they just buy it off the market board. So there is a argument to be made of even more gold potentially being obtainable from staying in tier 1 with an alt a little longer, because it can you can use those green books as a foundation to like build some more gold on the side on top of what you get if you get lucky with some of the gold drops or the book drops. Alright, we have enough here to push this to level 5. Nice, another damage one because I still needed more of these. I'm gonna do this because I'll just re-roll it anyway, because really I'll just take whatever that re-rolls on with what I'm using, because I have my shotgun skills all have their damage gems, so as long as it's on something that I use, it's a win. Like, that's a win in my book. I like how I'm like, oh, I'm going to save silver, and then I go and I refasten my gems, which is like one of the biggest silver dumps you could possibly do. But hey, hard to fight habits. Also, if you're like that, where you just take the first thing that's actually usable, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. It really isn't. Alright, so I bought those. What do we have here? There's 8, so there's 24 here. And then the other event vendor is the one I don't know if I bought all of her stuff for tier 2 yet. I do so much stuff on like the first day on reset that then later on I'm like, did I remember to go do that? Yeah, I think I did because I have the books, so that means I probably, yeah, I bought the materials already. Alright, that's good. So now we're gonna double check if we have all the blood shards. And then because you know we're trying to get those extra tickets and just extra silver even if we don't get the tickets. Alright, so yeah, that's roster. Alright, so we got the tier 2 for this guy, so that probably means I bought that. I'll buy this one just because since I have nothing else to spend blood shards for this week on this character, that means this will definitely offset, so regardless of what I get, it'll be good for me. It's going to be a tier 1, so that's good enough. I need to at least buy the entry tickets for the striker to see if he gets anything good. And then I'll double check for the berserker. So that's what we'll do now, because we've basically finished the daily rotation. Well, not really, because the berserker still has stuff. Because he hasn't done the event yet, but I don't have time for that. I'll miss the adventure island, and the adventure island is something that, you know, is on a timetable, like it's on a time rotation, so getting that obviously takes precedence over the thing I can do at any time. Man, I was wondering why it was so damn cold. I thought I had put the heater on, and I go over and I look because I'm like, man, maybe I didn't put the temperature high enough. And it's not the temperature that was the problem. Is I put it on I put it on cooling. I'm sitting over here freezing my ass off. I'm like, God, why is it so cold? Like, is the heater broken? No, the heater's not broken. The user's broken. So yeah, we're just gonna check on his blood shard vendor because again, I do so much stuff on the first like login that I just see, like I haven't done it. I haven't bought any of this for him. Buy these two for him. Honing materials. Okay, I already bought his honing materials. Right. Yeah. I had a feeling that I'd done something on him. I just didn't remember what because I know that I took like that first day on the reset and I just blitzed like getting his materials to send it over to the scrapper. Is this really the only gem he got today? That's kind of sad. Maybe I already sent it over and didn't. I forgot about it. Alright, so now we will go to the scrapper because I left the scrapper in Shoeshire because I was gonna go do the world boss. But since I missed that, I'm now gonna move her to be ready for the adventure island for Monte, because I think Monte's in kind of a weird spot. Wait, actually, am I? This might actually be where I need to be for even Monte. Is Monte up here? That is the important question of the day. Monte. Yeah, yeah. This is actually where she needs to be because this is an easier way to get there. Sorry, I have a buddy of mine asking me about about some stuff. He's just asking me whether he thinks you should like spread out the tickets for that you get from the logins or do it more on one character. And I personally think that doing it on so he already has the uh, uh, he has someone at 1370 already, and I was telling him that I think maybe for him, in my opinion, it was probably better to do all of his boss rush tickets on for the weekly login chest on like a lower tier 3 alt to because of the leap stones that you get from boss rush. Oh shit, that astray was quick. I don't know. I find it interesting to see all the astrays just zooming. It's they move so quickly, like especially like the well kitted out Estrays, that to me it almost looks comical how they move. Like it looks almost like cartoony, where they're like shwoom, because you're like, there's no way in hell they fucking actually go that fast in real life. Like with like, you know, just with oars and sails, like boats could go fast back in those days, but they definitely ain't zooming like the Estrays are. Oh wow. I think that's what you get for getting all the Giant's hearts. Yeah, yeah, someone's collected all the Giant's hearts. That or he's... Can you link it from him? No, yeah, I think you have to like have the item. So someone has all 15 Giant's hearts. Insane. Insane. That's a lot of rapport items. Yeah, I have so I have 7, I think. Yeah. So I'll have Tukey Islands soon, and I think Tukey Island and Beatrice are the 2 closest Giant's hearts I have. Alright, just making sure I logged in there already. Because I have Beatrice at Amicable level 3, and when she hits friendly, I'll get a Giant's heart, and I think I'm like I think I might be like a third of the way into level 3 Amicable. And then once I'm done with her, and I think I'm gonna take a break from Black Fangs because I want to get 370 or 270 charisma, and I am currently at 239. So I think I'm gonna take a break from Black Fang and start working on Nineveh, because she is also a Giant's Hearts, but hers is at Trusted. So, because currently for Giant's Hearts, I've been working on Beatrice for Giant's Hearts, and I've been working on Sasha for Giant's Hearts. Sasha's a little behind because I started on her later, and then she had because she had virtue requirements that I wasn't up to snuff yet. So, but she's pretty. But I think I'm almost done with Amicable level 2. So, but I think my plan is I'm going to take a break from Black Fang. Well, depending, I'm gonna go see what like Nineveh has, because so for Black Fang I do 2 emotes and 1 song, because first of all, I don't own the other song, or do I? Actually, I might own everything, because like for instance, Sasha, I only have 1 song and 1 emote for her, which is and so because I don't have the Starlight song, and I'm not gonna flip the chest for it, and then I don't have the laugh emote, I think is what it is, or something. But even then, it doesn't matter, because the Song of Temptation and the Shy emote give me the most amount of the stuff available, so I don't care there. So for Black Fang, I do 2 emotes and 1 song, because actually I do have all the stuff for it, but I do two emotes and 1 song, because first of all, the Song of Valor gives like almost nothing, like gives 100 less than the lowest I think for the other ones, and so you get so much more rapport from doing I think it's a Song of Temptation and then Stretch and Roar emotes. And basically the way I have it broken up is that I am also working on Yule to get her to Trusted for a Charisma Potion. So, and I'm pretty close to done with Yule. I think I'm halfway done with level 2. All I have is level 2 and level 3 left for her. And for her, Song of Resonance is her song that you need to for her rapport, and it gives a lot. Like, it gives a lot more than her emote requirements, which is just talk. So basically, I should be finishing up with Beatrice soon-ish, because she's at Amicable level 3. I'm gonna go to Nineveh and see what I have for her. If I have enough to do the 1 song 2 emotes that I was doing for Black Fang, then I'll do Nineveh instead of Black Fang, at least until I hit a virtue wall, and then I'll pick Black Fang back up when I get to 270 charisma, and then when I'm done with Beatrice, I'm going to pick up Calvasis, because he also has a Giant Heart and an Island Soul and a Masterpiece. Like, he's got everything I want. But Nineveh is also a really good one to do because she gives you a Giant's Heart and her legendary card, which you need for the Light of Dawn, Light of Salvation set, whatever the hell it's called. So even Nineveh is like her trusted rewards are all really good because Giant's Heart, Island Heart, and then oh they didn't rename this one. This one's still the Island token, and then Nineveh's card is really good. When I finish all the Giant's Hearts one, if I'm not done with Black Fang by then, full focus on Black Fang, and then it'll be a full focus on Black Fang. I will then change focus to Azina to try to get her legendary card and an extra focus rune, and then for waifu purposes finish Elaine because I already have her at amicable level 2. I want to take her all the way to affection for just because she's a good waifu, and I get greater stat increase potion from it and some 800 gold, so that's always nice. And then after that I'll probably just do Adventure Tome, so like I'll probably start from like West Lutera and then work my way over here and then do and then like do all the ones that have the like just a couple reps so I can start working on Ignia tokens. In regards to West Lutera, as you can see, my Thyrane is level 2, so I am almost done with him because once I get, because my goal is to get him to trusted, so I got to throw him in a corner. So because basically I'll be able, as you can see, I have a +1 on top of having him awakened already, his legendary card for King Thyrane. So that means with this card I'll be able to awaken at level 2, and that way I will be able to I would then only be missing the Soulless cards and the other 2 legendary, the Armine and Delay and Armin. So I'd be about halfway done with the Lost Wind Cliff set. Because for Soulless, I need 8 more cards. Because you need 4 and then 5. So I need 8 more cards for Soulless. I already finished this area. I have Armin because you get him from an achievement. And then I have King Thyron will be done soon. Armine comes from the achievement for completing 100 Chaos Gates, or you might luck out from the Abyssal Dungeons. And then Delay and Armin comes out from Ignia tokens, or you also might luck out from the adventure from the Abyssal Dungeons for that, or from the legendary card pack from the event. I plan on doing another card pack opening stream on probably next reset on Wednesday, on the 7th of April, because that'll be the last reset that we have the Naruni Racing vendor. So so that way I'll open all those card packs. I'll have at least like 30 card packs to open, maybe more depending on like what adventure isles spawn with what rewards throughout the rest of this week. And then so hopefully maybe we can luck out and get a Delay in Armin and get somehow get Delay in Armin, get Carmine, and then get like 9 Soulless cards from that opening to finish out the Lost Wind Cliff set. My goal I'd like to have the Lost Wind Cliff set completed before Vaulton comes out, but I'm also not gonna like go too crazy on it either, because it's definitely gonna slow down really hard after we get the Grand Prix done. Also, the other reason for waiting for the, all right, could you stop double clicking for the 7th? That's not the one I want. That's the one I want. Is I get another 10 card packs in 2 days. So basically, so I'll probably have 40 to 50 card packs to open, and then plus 2 legendary card packs. So so that'll be on the 7th of April. Probably towards the end of the stream I'll probably try that. It'll either be the 7th or the 8th. So it'll either be Thursday or Friday, depending on like what we have. Because I don't think we're gonna get I think the 7th is probably going to be another, like, you know, just routine maintenance thing. It's not going to be anything too crazy. So I doubt there's going to be anything new to do aside from the event stuff that we already have been doing. I am tentatively hopeful for the 14th. of April, because the 14th of April is the end of the reset, or the end of the login. Again, if it matches the timing for the first end login event, that login ended on the April update, so we'll get the April update, and on the or that login event ended on the March update on March 10th. So I'm hoping that that well, I'm not hoping. I'm expecting that the April update will be on the 14th of April, which lines up with the login event ending, and if that's the case, then I am tentatively hopeful for that, because I feel at the very least we're probably going to get South Vern on the 14th of April, which will be exciting because that's more story. The South Vern story I think is going to be pretty popular from because I personally look forward to it from what I know from from what I've seen from people playing through it on the Korean servers and the Russian servers. So if you haven't looked into it, like, don't spoil yourself. But it looks like it's probably gonna be pretty popular. It'll probably be a pretty big thing for well, not a big thing, but it'll probably be a nice upturn to the story for most people if they found it really boring so far. Because I personally have been pretty interested in the story since, like, I'd say after Rohendel. Like, for me, the story wasn't too bad. Like, going through all of it, it took a pretty deep like nosedive in Vern because it was pretty boring. Shoeshire's was just long, like it just felt needlessly long. Rohendel's wasn't that bad, but it was, again, very stereotypical cookie cutter. Oh no, people got deceived. Oh, the fire elementals went crazy. Usual stuff that happens in other stories. Basically Rohendel was like everything was fine until the fire elemental nation attacked, like that kind of shit. Only for us to find out in the end that they were pretty much stuck with like the nightmare poison shit from like Belshazzar. So again, not very cool. Yorn I found really interesting with the whole like demon sword thing, where in the end, like, we went through all that effort and we still didn't break it, but in a way it probably ended up for the better, because I don't think Carmine's all that evil, really. He's had more than enough opportunities to kill us if he wanted to kill us. And yeah, a lot of people would be like, oh, but you're just a tool for him. And it's like, yeah, but he still hasn't killed us, and we don't really know, like, if what he wants to do is like evil compared to what other people want to do. Because a lot of people what is it? Adan warned us that about the winged people. I don't think Beatrice is inherently going to be like bad, personally. If anything, she might just be a unfortunate victim. I think Beatrice, especially when you do her like rapport and affection, if you see the way she reacts to things, I feel like she really wants to help us, but she's, she kind of has her hands tied. So I wouldn't be surprised if it might end up something like where Beatrice kind of got tricked into getting locked into Trixion by someone else, and then they're using her as like bait, basically. So like, she actually wants to help us, but she was probably a little too naive at the time and agreed to something that probably doesn't give her much options and stuff. I don't know, there's probably gonna be a lot of lore coming out in April, so you probably want to be careful if you watch any streamers who play in Korea in April, because April they get Elgatia, which is a new continent, which is where like Beatrice and Nineveh are from, and I have a feeling that there's gonna be a lot of new information, and potentially spoilers will be pretty heavily, even just from like cutscenes and like NPC interactions and stuff. So if you watch any like players who play on like the Korean servers, and like some of you might be like, well, who would watch on the Korean servers if they don't speak Korean? It's like, well, for instance, you have Saint Tone, Obenji, and Albert Attack ATK, ND. Like, there's a lot of streamers that speak English that play on the Korean servers that people watch them play on the Korean servers. So it's just a note to probably be a little careful with with any like players playing on the Korean servers next month, because if you don't want to be spoiled on the story, then then you'd probably be pretty careful, because again, we're getting El Geisha, pretty big lore point in the story. Probably some pretty interesting stuff coming out. So we'll see how it goes. I have pretty high hopes. I think the story's pretty interesting personally. I know people give this story a lot of shit, but coming from like World of Warcraft and like Guild Wars and some other ones that aren't, I wouldn't say are very interesting either. Well, Guild Wars I won't talk too much about, because I haven't played Guild Wars in a while. Well, in a long time, so the story might have gotten better. But at least at the time I was playing it, first of all, Guild Wars 2 story was like non-existent at that time. Hey, Silver. But like World of Warcraft story has always been all over the place. So I saw some people on like Reddit, more so Reddit, claiming like, oh, World of Warcraft story is better than this, and I'm like, bruh, World of Warcraft story hasn't been good since like the second expansion. Get the fuck out of here. Final Fantasy 14 stories, like I see a lot of people comparing it to that, but I feel like that's pretty that's more of a compliment more than anything, in my opinion. If you have to compare like one of the what's considered currently like the best MMO on the market, both in content and story, that's more of a compliment to a game than it is a an insult, in my opinion. I can buy 3 of these. Yeah, I'll buy. Oh, I can buy 4 of those. Oh, I own 60. Right. Yeah, I'll buy 4 of those. Yeah, so unfortunately we forgot to do I forgot to do the world boss on stream, but it was today was a bit of a mix-up. You know, we had a surprise guest, and a buddy of mine coming in. From what I understand, he probably wasn't very loud to hear, but that's fine. I think he was more here to keep me from, you know, losing my sanity too much from talking to myself. So, but that was a nice little surprise. If you're watching this on the in the VOD on YouTube or Twitch later, if you like what you see, feel free to drop by when I'm live. I stream Monday through Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Central, and yeah. So I hope all your hones are going well. I've had a pretty decent track record so far. Today we were able to get to 1364 with getting we're all plus 14 on everything but the weapon. So that's all I'm honing for the rest of the week, is just the weapon. I'm not going to hone any of the armor to try to get plus 15. I'm going to try to recoup some of the gold I've spent and stuff like that before I push forward in that venture of stuff. So anyway, like always, thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys on Monday. So hope you have a good weekend. See you.